There we go. So YouTube's now going live, 7 minutes into Twitch being live. Nothing too bad. All right. Welcome in, everyone. Someone asked me what the goal of today's stream is. Well, I don't think we're going to do a Rift run today. I think today's the start of the grind, but I don't think we'll be done with the grind today. I think that's the important thing to keep in mind. Like, we're going to start the grind, but I don't think we'll be finished with the grind. Really bad run too. You're not used to the Rift? Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Pun first on YouTube. Congrats. Yeah, YouTube gets started a little bit later, but welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we usually start YouTube around 7 to 10 minutes after Twitch, just because I start Twitch and then I start setting up YouTube. So that way it gives Twitch people a chance to join the stream, get comfortable, put me on in the background, start farming. How you doing, Pon? It is super hot over here in the UK once again. It's like the hottest day recorded in 50 years. What's this, YouTube discrimination? It's nothing personal, Pon. It's just the way things have gone. But yeah, the leaderboard's looking kind of interesting at the moment. I mean, obvious top 2 is obvious for global. I don't think anyone would ever contest them. Horo actually did a proper run, finally. They actually got a Tenebria deck and actually did a run. So then they shot up to 1.44. Obviously, putting them into first place. Now, I think the key thing, however, for ASO is that ASO unfortunately only has the base partner compared to ASO compared to Horo, who has the max partner. I mean, it's more the top doesn't change a lot, right? Because like to be like top in Rift, you have to basically be a time whale for the most part, and a lot of people just don't have that time commitment to the game or that much time to actually spare, right? Because you have to spend a lot of time playing CZN, a lot of time. You know, it's a lot of rerolling and farming, and you get the build, but then the engravings could be better, the Senectus gear could be better. Just, it's a lot of that kind of stuff. Very little improvements. I hope it'll go a long way. All right, someone mentioned about the Rift. Did you see they changed up tier lists on Pridwin? We can take a look. I was critiquing them the other day, actually, like literally yesterday. We can take a look. Let me just pull it up and then we can take a little look, see what Pridwin's been doing. I've lost a little bit of credibility for Pridwin, mind you. I used to rate them not highly, but like I used to give them some credit, but I feel like they've gotten a little bit worse. We'll talk about why. Okay, so let's wait, let me see. Is this the correct web page? All right, there we go. All right, so let's see the change log. So today they changed Tenebria. Oh, so this is okay. So it's a mixture of save data and Great Rift changes. Okay. So for save data changes, they did move Tenebria from tier 1 to tier 0.5. Despite her consistency issues, her damage metrics perform similar or better to other tier 0.5 units in potential. Even in lower potential but more consistent setups, her damage performance has been clearly ahead of most tier 1 units. I mean, we knew this from a while away. Because of this, she justifiably deserves her tier 0.5 slot, especially considering that Haru, who performs similarly in damage, also has a lot of the same issues and is undeniably a tier 0.5 unit. Tenebria also has the benefit of her greater support being a free-to-play unit. I mean, that shouldn't determine a unit's ranking personally, but sure. and her third ally being flexible. Still, she lacks the clearly dominant gap that units like Hydemery and Serenial have. Snamba, bro. I'm sorry, you can't keep saying Serenial at this point. In save data content? Nah. Hey, Remove, how you doing, my guy? How you doing? And hey, how you doing, Mark? How you doing, everyone? Welcome in. Seri who? I mean, yeah. I don't get this. Why are we talking about Serenial? And then, okay, the 9 drop-off does make sense, mind you. Wait, Great Rift? Nia has the highest damage potential we've seen for a third in this Great Rift. I guess ASO's comp technically, but it's not really Nia. It's more the AP battery, right? Okay, wait, so let's take a look at the tier list. Okay. So my understanding, right, based on how Pridwin does their stuff, is they rank their units from left to right. Okay. So all of these rankings are from left to right. Hey, who's that? Hey, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Whoa, super dank. 130 followers. Awesome. First follower of the stream as well. That's awesome. Thank you. It's an alphabetical? Wait, is it? I mean, that's a crazy coincidence then, because when I was asking them, they literally said to me, Diana is number 3, Haru's number 4 in this tier list. They literally said Diana's 3, Haru's 4. So that's kind of like really funny if that's just the way they do it then. Your ears? Rip your ears, fun. Rip your ears, but you should be good. Yeah, this is my understanding of how they do it. Serenio is better than most DPS is not named Hydemery. Yes and no. Yes, but also I wouldn't put Serenio above like Tenebria. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't know what's this like Tenebria slander. If people can't play her, that's like a different thing. I know a lot of people, especially the Pridwin team, have a big problem with her consistency, right? They call her Tenny Brick, right? So I'm guessing that she's being rated quite lowly because of her, in quotations, bricking nature, which unfortunately in a game like this just doesn't really matter, right? Like, if you take her into any save data content, because this is a save data tier list, right? Not Great Rift, right? Great Rift has its own tier list. Like, but besides everything dying, right, before you even get to play out your full combo, I don't think I've ever bricked with Tenebria. Like, maybe one time, but then guess what? The restart button costs 0. Pop started with really bad impression in Tenebria. Yeah, it's Popstar. I don't know. I was speaking to Popstar yesterday in someone's Twitch chat, and they really don't like Tenebria still. Like, they think Tenebria is behind Diana, behind Haru, behind Meilin, Luke if there's no elasticity. Is Luke and Meilin really tier 0.5? This is if there's no elasticity, right? That's like that's what it's meant to be. I don't know. The 9 being dropped does make sense, right? Like I don't know about Yuki being in here, but Renoa actually has like really high damage potential in save data content. Rin is also really good as well. Kairon I can't speak about too much personally. I don't own Kairon. I'm not a Kairon player, so I can't really like speak on him too much. You're a Tenebria believer now? I think most people should be Tenebria believers personally. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. Like overall, but yeah, I don't know. For Great Rift, I don't know, man. I think the Great Rift tier list is probably like the most pointless tier list to ever have, right? Because it's like a 3-week tier list and then it just dies. Rita's tier 2, is she that bad? She's tier 2 in the... Well, she's tier 1.5 in the DPS department, right? I don't think it's unfair to say that she's probably like around bottom of tier 1 or tier 1.5 in save data content. But you guys also got to remember, when they say save data content, they're literally only talking about tower. Like there's like Nebula Distortion, who cares? So it's just tower, right? Because all of these units are rated with absolute best builds from whichever season they need to get it from. So this is literally only for tower. I'm looking at the supporters as well. A Great Rift tier list is also kind of weird as well. I mean, this is correct. Tenebria and Ray should be tier 0. Tier 0.5. The very awkward thing, mind you, is that you can't filter on Rearguard or Vanguard on Pridwin, and they're not going to build that functionality. So some of this stuff is for the Vanguard, some of this stuff is for the Rearguard. But then this doesn't make sense because you play these in the Rearguard as well. I don't This is like not the best way to structure it, unfortunately. I think they're limited based on the website's functionality, because they put Vanguard for all of the supporters when you are bringing them in the Rearguard, at least one of them. And also Vanguard tier list is a bit sus, right? Like, I don't know, when people are looking for a Great Rift tier list, 99% of the time they probably don't care about Vanguard. But also, like, Haida Marie should be all the way to, like, in the support section if this is a Great Rift tier list. Like, she's actually very, very competitive at the moment. So, yeah, I think that's also another thing they could change or improve on. But a tier list like this does... Yeah, this tier list doesn't work, unfortunately. Again, I'm not a hater for Pridwin. I know some people are. I'm not, allegedly. I would say I'm not a hater. I've actually rated Pridwin quite nicely for new players as well, especially. But I would be lying if I said that this tier list makes a lot of sense to me. They should replace Chaos Manifest tab to Sortie tier list. Yeah, they should have a Sortie tier list. I think that would make more sense for their website, right? Like, having a Chaos Manifestation tier list is a little bit weird, I would say, as well, at this point. I mean, maybe it's helpful for new players, but I don't know. You missed when Remover's ranked 25 free to play, by the way. Ah, sorry, Remove. Yeah, but like overall, like, yeah, that's true. Like, I don't know. I feel like Great Rift, like, Pridwin just doesn't work that great when it comes to Great Rift, personally. Like, the way the website kind of works just doesn't really lend itself very well to Great Rift rating on a tier list metric. So that's kind of unfortunate for them. I think realistically, if you want to just find out like the best meta for Great Rift, you pretty much just use the website, right? Just use CZN meta. It has pretty much everything you need to know and more, right? Like right now we can see the most popular Rearguard build, you know, Tenebria and Ray are in over 98% of all teams combined. And then the third unit is either Nia, Heidi, or Adelheid, right? These are the three most popular. Great Rift is a veteran thing and their focus is for new intimate players, so it's really hard to make it work. Yeah, they should just get rid of it or something. I don't know, man. Like, if they want to keep it, they probably need to just change how it's structured. Like, at least with ZZN meta, I can change to Vanguard and Rearguard, right? Like, I can just change super easily. While on Pridwin, you can't. And I think this is also a bit misleading, unfortunately, because, like, look at this. For the Rearguard, they put Mei Lin as tier 0.5, and they put Chizuru as 0.5. But then there's no, like, all these other units are apparently only good for the Vanguard, which isn't true. You're interested that Veronica's so low? I think Veronica's stuff kind of fell down. Because, like, she doesn't really... Like, she doesn't have haste, right? And she doesn't really do anything that's, like, unfair. Like, Nia has the double Eternal Hunger build, which has been going around, which has lots of AP and draw power. Heidi has haste. Adelheid has the really like basically zero card Adelheid deck as well. Also, Chizuru can't compete in Rigard. Is there even Chizuru Master? Well, no. Well, there's not the one in top 100. There isn't, right? This is the top 100 tier list right now. Yeah. There's one Selena, but we know who this is. This is someone on Global called Quan who used Heidi, Selena, Nia, and got like 1.2 something, like very high. Yeah, basically the last Rift team. Well, not the last Rift team, but you know, the Selena Heidi comp. But yeah, I don't know. I think ZZN Meta has everything you need to know, to be honest, from a tier list point of view, or like a leaderboard system. Again, it was interesting checking out the changes to Pridwin. Again, I don't think they're a terrible website, at least. I think like if you're a new player, you know, the UI is very friendly to use, and then they do have like, you know, builds and the gears and everything and the best partners. And do they still provide the maths, right? Yeah, like they still provide the mathematical differences between using partners. Like there's still a lot of value to have on Pridwin. You think they're scared to bring Serenial down a tier because she's limited? I just don't think they know how to like rate their units personally. Because I think you could like make very big differences about like, should Serenial be in tier 0 next to Haida Marie? You know, like should she be this high? I think most players would say no, right? But then again, like for save data mode, should Olea be in tier 0? Same as Typhara, right? Like should these two be in tier 0 in a world where like you could argue that Naja has more competitive teams at least this season than what Olea's had, right? If you said Serenia is not tier 0 in Reddit, you'll get downvoted and shit talked to oblivion. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's possible. Right? Like, not saying it's not. But, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, let's check out the meta. What's like, is there any like new tech? I don't think there is, by the way, but let's take a look. So current leaderboards on combined both servers is Oro is currently #1. What you said about supports is 100% true. Okay, okay. I'm glad I'm not going insane, by the way. Like, I don't know if this makes too much sense, right? At the moment, for a save data tier list. Well, they say seasonal save data, sorry. And that's even more weird because you could probably argue that like Naja's had way more relevance this season. I get that they've probably put Olea this high because they're talking about the Haida Marie nuke build, right? That's probably why they put her up here. Typhara, I'm guessing, is also just because of that team. Like, I think they've taken the Haida Marie nuke team and they've moved Olea and Typhara up to tier 0 just because they have Heidi at tier 0. That's why I think they're up here. Veronica is just here because Veronica. Naja is just here. You forgot about that build? I mean, that's why it's probably here, but like also remove, like, let's be real, that build doesn't like, I don't know, that build hasn't, you know? It was a funny build for Colossus in the very first full scale, right? But that's kind of it. So I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure personally how I feel about it, I would say. Team loadout tier when? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it kind of feels like the game needs something like that. But yeah. It clears tower? It does, I guess, but I mean, for players who care about the more meta, I would say just use, well, no pun intended, just use CZN meta. It's just the best resource to use. Now, Horror did get #1, by the way. They finally built up their Tenebria. Let me make sure you can see their build. I have to like minimize the screen for a second, so bear with me. This is fine. This works. So this is the build they went with. It's the very typical build we've seen being played on Asia the entire time. Not really anything too special. There's no meta in this game, only Great Rift. See, I would agree with you, Pon personally. I don't really consider there to be a meta that much, because for Sortie, the meta really is pick the drafted characters, right? For Tower, I mean, the rewards are purely cosmetic once you get to the high towers anyway. And Tower's a mode where you're intended to bring every single unit at least once, right? So that's also another thing to keep in mind. But yeah, Horror's build is the very typical build that we saw very popular in Asia and slowly has become the new norm on global as well. A lot of players on global are slowly stepping away from the ASO build, which is the double spotlight, because a lot of, triple spotlight, because a lot of people are frankly just not bothered to farm Nia. I think that's the key thing. This triple spotlight build does require Eternal Hunger Nia to keep up with AP efficiency and also draw power, and a lot of players just do not want to farm the build. That's just one reason. So yeah, I think that's kind of where the meta is going down. I think we're kind of set. There's a new third place player. Let's take a look at the build. What's the point of Faceless Woman upgrade? You've seen it more and more. Faceless Woman is a massive consistency booster for Great Rift, because obviously this Great Rift, you only have on average 7 actions to do as well, 7 actions before the boss attacks, right? And you don't ever want to end your turn after the boss has attacked. So what Faceless Woman does for you is it just gives you more draw over the course of the turns, right? Like for example, in this build here that you see with Heidemery, there's 3 Faceless Women. So the game plan is that what they do is they play the 3 Faceless Women, and then they use Sylvia, which is Heidi's partner, to link one of the hero to alls. So now it counts as a linked card. So now once you play that one linked card, you're now going to draw 3 cards for free, which is pretty crazy, right? So it's just another way to kind of filter through the deck really efficiently. This one's actually, this raid deck's actually very interesting because they chose not to play Ray's basic user, and instead they've actually put in a Faceless Woman and 3 gear bags, by the way. They put in 3 gear bags on Ray. That's kind of crazy. 3 gear bags on a Faceless Woman. The build for Nia does explode in damage the blinding turns. Yeah, apparently it's better damage wise, but unfortunately for this rift, it's not all about how much damage you're doing, it's about how consistent your turns are, right? No, it's not just for Heidemery, don't get confused. Because you can even run it in Naja, because remember, Sylvia literally says, because it's Sylvia's ego scale. Ego scales can be used on any combatant, right? So in this team, they have the ego scale on Naja or Ray, whatever, right? And they're using Sylvia to turn Shackles of Hunger into a linked card, and the Shackles of Hunger will always be in the starting hand for him. So he's being, so yeah, this is a guaranteed at the start of turn, which isn't 369, draw 5 cards. Very, very consistent build. Chain of Obsession, PTSD, yeah. Yeah. He doesn't have crazy engravings, at least. You wouldn't even think about that far. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's what people are doing. So if you see like the Faceless Woman and you don't see Heidi, they're just using Sylvia on like any random character. Like in this team, Sylvia would be on Ray, for example. You Sylvia something. And then, well, E6 Adelheid is also just ridiculously powerful as well. So that's kind of a bit different. But yeah, it's a really cool tech. It's very popular at the moment. If you don't see a Nia deck, it's probably one of the most played cards right now, right? It's probably one of the most played cards. I mean, we can take a look actually. Analytics, Faceless Woman is currently there's 219 copies being played in top 200. If you skip Sylvia, the only option is Heidemery or Nia. Well, even the Heidemery build requires even that's a faceless woman deck, right? Like even Heidi is a faceless woman build, because otherwise she's never draw positive, she's only draw neutral. So if you skip Sylvia, you're gonna probably have to do Nia. Or you can do Hugo. Yeah, you could do a Hugo build maybe as well. That kind of works. But yeah, Sylvia having a lot of importance in 2 Great Rifts in a row is kind of interesting, so that's kind of exciting. Is a pay to win strategy? I mean, I think everyone, like every free to play that I know at least got Sylvia as well. So I don't know about pay to win, but it's a limited character strategy, right? Because you can't get Sylvia anymore no matter what. Right? Like Sylvia's gone at this point. She's long gone. So yeah. It really scares you that you have to compete with math geniuses and master theory crafters. Well, it's up to you what's your compete, right? Because are you trying to compete for top 10, top 100, or do you just want masters, right? Because if you just want masters, then it's fine, because let the geniuses do it, do all the working for you, and then you just copy their build, right? What are you opting for your 3rd slot? I don't know, Shiv. I think I'm torn between Nadra or Heidi. I can tell you now that Heidi is like 1000% easier to farm for. Like we've got 3 good Heidi builds already. Which is quite nice. Nadra is a bit harder because you need to spend more black mass, obviously getting the Shackles of a Hunger Divine. But I think she's more consistent. I don't know, it's tricky. We'll have to figure it out. Technically, isn't Adelheid, Teddy, Doggy a link? Oh yeah, true. You could definitely make an exception if you really want to do the strategy, right? Yeah. You could definitely, if you really want to do the build. I mean, all that we know is that the meta has definitely changed to be this double encore split build for Tenebria. That is the current meta at the moment. Not only that, but the Naja build requires 6 removes. Oh, it does, right? Wait, 1. No, it doesn't. What? Wait, you're gaslighting me. Basic attack, shackles, control. Well, that's 3. Characters have 8 cards. That's 5. 5 moves. Hey, Shiv, you can't gaslight me. Because you actually need this, right? You need this control. Because this is what gives you your veracity every single turn. Just kidding. You just want Master and can't compete at the very top as a light spender with most characters. Well, you'll be surprised. We've had free-to-plays in the top ranks, like, every Great Rift. Now, do they finish first every Great Rift? No, but they finished, like, top 10. Like, right now on Global, like, right this second, 3rd place is currently E0 Tenebria, E0 Adelheid. So you don't need to spend to compete, but you need the time, right? Does Faceless Woman cost 20 points? Yes, it does. Yes, Faceless Woman costs 20 points like every neutral card. Hey, Thor, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in, Thor. We're just yapping about Great Rift a little bit at the moment before we start farming ourselves. As usual, right? I think all of our streams start with a bit of a yap sesh about the current meta and how things are going. But I know a lot of you guys have said that you guys like this like discussion a little bit like this. Number 2 is strong. No, number 3. Number 2 is E6. Number 1 is E6. Number 3 is E0. You can only get one, the other. Correct remove, yes. A lot of E6 last rift because everyone went for yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people only pull for limit. Well, a lot of people say that they skip every unit who's not a limited character. So yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Heidi's dupes pretty much did nothing last Great Rift. Like, unironically, Heidi's dupes did not do much. They barely helped you last Rift. Hey Hippo, how you doing? You can't play split encore for shit, so you accept your 1.15. Oh, that's not. That's kind of sad, Thor. How come? Is it just really clunky for you? Do you not like it, or can you not farm it? Wait, let's see. Is there an E6 Heidi? Stupid filter thingy. Tenebria is limited. Change your mind. True. That seems pretty boring to wait months in between limited pool. Yeah, I know. I agree. I agree. Well, some people on Reddit were like, listen, I'm going to save all my pools, and when the next limited character comes out, I'm going to E6 them and only them, and I'm going to skip every single standard character. And the problem with that logic is it just doesn't really work in this game. Boring and useless. Yeah, it just doesn't work. This is like the complete opposite kind of game where this works. The best unit in Last Rift was Lux Engravings. Yes, I agree. You played since started free to play and you was able to get every character they launch. Exactly, nice. Oh, are the resources running low now? For free to plays? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. First time chatter. Nightlight. I'll call you Nightlight. Yeah, I've heard from free to plays that like the free to play currency is slowly drying up and it's not coming in as fast as new characters are released anymore. And I've also heard from free to plays that if they lose like 1 or 2 50/50s, their whole like resources are just gone. Like it's just evaporated. E6 makes you happy for a third of a season? Exactly, for the most part. Pulls per patch are going down a lot. Just crystals? Right. Yeah. I mean, they also nerfed us, right? Because they used to give us some crystals for the live streams. But we don't get live streams anymore. Yeah, hey Kay, how you doing? How you doing, Kay? Half anniversary gave a boost, but pools in general aren't that high. Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. In season 2, the pool economy was actually really bad. Like the pool amount just dropped off so hard in season 2. Yeah, it's not just free to play. Yeah, it affects everyone. It affects everyone. Yeah. But I guess the game has been very insanely free to play so far. So I guess like it's kind of weird. It's like, okay, well, how much do we really need? Resources are running low now that people have learned how to save. You spent 10 euros and have all characters like Kayon and Rin. And you're about to go down to 5k crystals. Ooh. Are you gonna skip Faye then? Is that your goal? Because Faye is like next. Maybe one time only because they have to prepare for Anime Expo. No, I mean the live streams are we're only gonna get like one a season now, Thor. We're not gonna get regular ones like we used to. That much is confirmed. You have to, you guess. That's kind of sad, but I think Faye is gonna be a pretty easy skip for most people. She's a pre-season character. If you care about meta, then pre-season characters don't typically impact the meta much. You don't think the game is free to play if you are not a launch player? Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you join the game now, you don't get half anniversary rewards. You don't get the Owen crystals. Yeah, starting now is like kind of rough actually. Yeah, Thor. They didn't say why, but it's probably something to do with the fact like they just can't justify doing the live streams for every new character. But because you also have to remember they were doing separate live streams for Korea and Japan at the same time as global. Now, global definitely had, like, English definitely had the worst of the live stream production wise. Japan's and Korea's was always really good actually, production wise and quality wise. We definitely got a little bit shafted in that department. You're hoping for additional 4 stars? I see. I don't really imagine there'll be any new 4 stars coming, unfortunately, but maybe I'm wrong. Global had the most viewers. Most viewers, but yeah, worse quality, right? Worse budget. This is your main gacha game, so you don't mind spending packs every patch characters? Yeah, I agree. The packs give you a decent amount of value in this game. 100% I can agree with that. Yeah. In launch, they go psycho move, giving crystals like candy. Yeah, Hippo, they stopped doing Korea and Japan streams as well. They announced no more live streams in the same live stream that we got told, they got told as well. So no more live streams for any version now. No version gets a live stream anymore. Well, they don't get frequent live streams. They said that they will do live streams when there's a big update. So like maybe once a season, right? I'll be honest, I mean, I don't know. Those live streams were somewhat useful. Like I only tuned in for the character bit because they would go on for like 2 more hours, right? And I could usually skip those bits, but they were quite useful for actually seeing the character and how they worked. There'd be 4 streams after China's launch. Yeah, I guess. Who do I want to invest into? Let's see. I usually do 9 as well. Let's go. Yeah, I'm getting tagged on a lot of videos at the moment. Kind of funny. Okay, who else do I do for my excursions? Let's do... I don't mind doing a bit of Hugo. Why not? Hugo's a fantastic unit. Same as Selena. Yeah, let's do Selena as our last one. I think Selena's always a really nice pick. There she is. And then we can go spend our delegations farming for a Heidi deck. Not Heidi, I'm sorry. Tenebria. We'll do Tenebria. Okay. So we're going to be farming Tenebria in Swamp as well. You didn't look at your team? Oh wait, are you on the leaderboard? Where was you, Sebi? I didn't see. You're free to play and you do have to skip banner once every so often unless you have godly luck. Yeah. You're 38th? Nice. Let's take a look. All right, so Sebi's doing the 3-1 split with Persona card. All right, so 3-1 split with a Persona card, and also call and response. But this one auto casts. You want the 2-2 split? Okay. So this is your haste engine, right? Are you only looking for gun Verdun? I'll explain in a second what we're looking for once we cover Sebi's build. Can I see the minimum for top 100? Yeah, we'll show in a second, Thor. We'll show in a second. And we'll also show the cutoff for masters as well. Okay, so if one faceless woman on Hugo, one on Ray. Okay. I mean, I'm guessing... I mean, which card do you link, Sebi? Like, what's your linker? What's the card that you're linking usually, or what 2 cards, right? But yeah, the quick fixes: draw 2 cards, haste, very clean. Draw 1, haste as well. Yep. The first 2 rhythms, okay. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You are playing call and response too, so you have a bit more consistency in finding them as well at the start of the turn. Agony. If you want to do some agony set stuff, you can use that as well, I guess, right? And then gain 2 ego, gain 2 ego. Okay. Yeah, the Ray is pretty solid. Besides a few things. Like what could the Ray improve on? Combo, draw 1. I guess no Clover, but Clover farming for Ray is kind of cancer if you don't like that build, right? So I can get why you wouldn't want to do that. 1 gear bag, 1 faceless. Engravings don't really matter too much. You don't have enough action for Clover. Yeah, I mean, Clover farm is like a different beast, right? Like, do you need Clover for masters? Not really. Oh yeah, you choose to play Persona, so you can't really afford to use Clover as well. But also Clover is kind of annoying to farm, so I wouldn't blame you. But yeah, I mean, seems very consistent. The Hugo deck is pretty much a 0-card deck after turn 1, assuming everything is set up. He's a 0-card deck, which does go draw 3 positive. Technically draw 4 with this. Yeah, it's way more black mass. It's way more. And to be honest, I don't know if it's worth it. So yeah, draw +4 and then +5 on the faceless. But then I don't know if we count faceless because obviously Ray has a faceless as well. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's like any Tenebria supporter that just gives you card advantage with haste, right? Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Yeah, and as you mentioned, the big disclaimer is that you have to use up all your Commence the Hunt stacks. Otherwise, it will eat your vulnerable. Yeah, that's like the big disclaimer, right? The biggest of them all. And then gain 1 AP here. Easier to farm than Naja. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can probably get this in 1 run, to be honest with you. Right? Yeah. Like, you could get this in 1 run. Maybe 2, right? It's definitely not the hardest build to get, which is a good thing. The Heidi build is also insanely easy to farm. You can also get that in 1 or 2 runs as well. Please add haste to reload 0, smile. You don't want to refarm the Ray deck. You have 2 decks with combo in her and you don't want to optimize for a 3rd. There's no reason to. You can get like high master without it. Like I'm not saying that Horror is your example, but look at even Horror. Even he didn't bother doing a Clover Ray at the moment. Now I'm not saying that he will not do one, but at the moment he doesn't think it's worth doing for him. So you definitely don't need to. I missed some chat, so let me catch up a little bit. What's been going on? Let me have a look. So I missed some questions as well. Okay. So I did promise, first of all, to show what's the cutoff for top 100 at the moment, and that score is 1.177 at the moment. And the cutoff for Master is currently just over 1.06. Okay. So if you're sitting at 1.1, it's a bit sus. 1.15, maybe. You feel like this rift is very bottom heavy. It's easier to get top 100 this time around versus last rift. Yeah, I mean, there's also a world where a lot of people, it's end of season, a lot of people do kind of just naturally drop off towards end of season. That's just kind of normal. And maybe some people will do their runs towards the end of the season. Diamond is really behind. Well, last rift the scores were way higher, right? Way higher. Yeah, and also they made a change at the start of season 2 where now it's top 2% for Master, not top 1%. In season 1 it was top 1% for Masters, but they doubled it in season 2 and they kept it ever since. So yeah, that's one note. If people drop off and don't play, then wouldn't it be hard to get top 100 because of percentages? It depends which people drop off, right? If it's the tryhards, then not really. But if it's even the casual players, then yeah, right? It's like, it depends who's dropping off. That's like the true question. Thanks, you need 1.21 million on Asia? Oh, what, for this? Yeah. Asia is always like way more competitive. Wait, Thor, is it 1.21 to get top 100 or get Master? It's way less competitive for sure. I'd say it's both, Shiv. I want to say it's both. I think some people were waiting to see what the meta would become. And I think some people dropped off. End of season drop off. Hey, what's up, Winnet? How you doing? Yeah, I mean, is it really hard? I mean, you definitely need a specialized team. And some people just looked at that and was like, you know what? I'm not going to bother farming anymore. Like, I know a lot of people just looked at this rift and was like, nope, I'm not doing this rift. Not even gonna learn this rift. Just ignore this rift, right? You just recorded Divine Farm video guide. Nice. How's your rift video doing, Renek? Are you famous now? You popping off? $1K? I mean, that's pretty solid, right? Pretty solid. Having Narja is quite hard if you skip her. Someone asked me, oh yeah, someone asked me which gear I'm farming for in Swamp. I don't really care if we get Gun or if we get Verdant Shackles. Either work for me. Either works. I guess whichever one we like. I guess the one that has maybe 2 haste engravings would be quite nice, right? Yeah, RFS is best, but if I get Gun and I don't get Shackles, I'm probably gonna take the Gun. You can't believe Twitch didn't tell you Cappy was on... Yappy? What? Yappy was online? If only had the Discord to notify us? Ah, yeah. Yeah, how are you doing, Snuff? I was about to say, Snuff was in other people's live streams yesterday, but he didn't even join our live stream? Like, damn. That's kind of rough. We're doing good. Propaganda? RFS propaganda? Yeah, true. Alright, let's go do our delegations in Swamp to get started. Yeah, Snuff was in other chats and like chatting away and the whole time. There's a Discord? Not yet. Coming soon. Trust. You've been spotted. RFS needs 15% crit damage engraving. Does it need the crit damage engraving to be better, Sebi? Is that what your breakpoint was? Like it needs the engraving to be better? I mean, I'm also not gonna like... Does it need the engraving to be better than the dagger, right? Because I don't care about the gun, right? If I don't get gun, then sure. But dagger is like... The crit damage dagger is probably the most of a realistic thing. Now, the one problem with delegation, by the way, is that delegation will kind of force you to go through every single persona event and everything and skip shops. And unfortunately, we don't really want to skip shops. You have 2 of those, but your crit chance is 55%. Well, the crit damage engraving doesn't stack. It's only 1 stack that even works, right? Does the game tell you that? Nope. Do you have to figure out for yourself? Yep. It's another one of those, like, the game's not going to tell you, but you have to figure it out yourself. Do we have Encore yet? We don't. Use Purple Orb Weapon from City of Mist. You don't know if it's good or not? It's fine. It's strong. City of Mist is very competitive as well. I just don't love it, but... Use Purple Orb Weapon. Oh yeah, let's use it. Alright, just sell everything. We need to reroll the shop every single time to find engravings. Every single time. Yeah. The early shops is literally just look for the engravings. There's 1. Nice. RFS is 2% better than Dagger. Okay. You hate this game? That is a very valid crash out. That is very valid. Without the engraving? Okay. Okay. So it doesn't really matter, basically. Alright. Let's remove this. It's such a, like, a minimal difference, right? To the point where it doesn't really matter if we don't get it. But, yeah. It's so annoying where Delegate forces you to go through all the personas, especially when you don't actually want a single persona card, right? It's like, okay, well, the one time I don't really need them, but sure thing, game. We just need shops. Shops is the only thing we care about. It's weird how Persona card is completely absent in Great Rift. It's just because, like, most of the Persona cards don't have haste, right? Like, this Rift feels very anti-Season 3, right? Action count doesn't really work in this boss. The personas are mostly absent. Like, yeah. This Great Rift feels the most anti-season 1 so far. Nice, we got the encore that we need to dupe 3 times anyway, so huge. Alright, Cthulhu time. Unfortunately, we don't have an engraving on the weapon yet, so let's see. Didn't matter anyway, no worries. Yeah, Tenebria feels anti-season 3. I get behind that, yeah. I can 100% back that take. She feels anti-season 3. You could randomly pivot into Dream Mode, deck for Ray. Do it. Do it. Do it. Change the Dream Mode, Hippo. Embrace the Dream Mode. I always choose the third option, but you already have nice. Dream Mode is the best thing about season 3, and I won't take anything else for an answer. Like, it is just the best thing about season 3. Make sure to do this event, by the way. You can get lots of credits from this event. Only need to copy it. Well, huge. How many Dream Mods would it be? Would it be a 4 or 5 Dream Mod deck? Any Dream Mod farmers in the chat? I would be if I had a Rift deck already. Only 4? Nah, it's fine. Most of my builds are 4. I don't have a single 5 yet, because Dream Mod sucks. And finding it in the shop is like the worst thing ever. This doesn't matter. You're farming a deck for Leia, for Clover, for Swamp, and then the Cthulhu dropped a gun in the first half and you pivot hard to Tenebria. I mean, that's the way to do it, right? That's the way to do it. I don't remember what you get for doing this one. Oh, it's awful. Minus 100 credits. I just wanted to see what you got for doing it. We need shops, man. Like, shops are like the only bottleneck. I have a drink, but the drink I have is way too strong with juice. Like, that juice is way too strong. Oof. I put way too much in. Yeah, there is, yeah. It's 35% multi buff, but not final damage. Not final. So it's not a final multiplier. It's just 35% multiplier, not final damage boost. Can you show your Dream War decks after and talk about the ones you think are most important? Yeah, I can. Yeah, of course. I'm always more than happy to like spread more Dream Mod propaganda, right? I think it's very important to spread more Dream Mod love in the world. Open. We don't really get mosquitoes very often, Sebi, over here at least. So we can pretty much leave the windows open. Only at night time do you need to close them if you have any lights, because obviously moths and stuff, but that's about it. But yeah, we don't really get mosquitoes. You kill 4 to 5 every night. I couldn't tell you the last time I saw a mosquito. I could not tell you when the last time was. Yeah, I'll not have screens on your windows. True. I need to get screens, honestly. I do need to, but I don't know, man. The weather has been so hot these last 2 days. Yeah, imagine it being the hottest day in the UK ever. Sorry, in the last 50 years. Back-to-back days, right? Damn global warming. You heard moths there are like ultra big? Yeah. I've seen butterflies quite a lot. You have a screen and a solar shade on yours? Well, you're American as well, Snuff, so I don't know. You're in Belgium, so you can imagine. Yeah, it's awful. You also live in the desert? Damn, it keeps getting worse and worse for Snuff. Poor Snuff. Alright, let's go grab ourselves some morale. $115 freedom units for 2 months on end is normal for you? This is like absolutely just awful. Okay, well we need to spend the entire shop obviously rerolling as usual. This one's pretty good. This is pretty good. That one's also fine to get as well. Action count, 1 morale. Action count. Exhaust cards. Do I need to remove any more cards? I do actually. I need to remove... You know what? I'll take out this cooldown response for now because we need to change some of these and we might mess up our dupe event. If I ever want to add it back in, I can add it back in anyway. So who really cares, right? Okay, well there's the attack version. Alright. Nice. We also have another shop coming up, which is quite nice. I mean, it makes sense to me why he consumes it either way, I guess, because it's the same reason as like why the card even applies vulnerable after the rhythms, sorry, before the rhythms activate, right? But even still, it's kind of annoying for Hugo. Did Hugo need to work that way? Not really, but oh well. Enough living. Mad Max. Yeah. Snuff is Mad Max himself. Serenial procs after vulnerable after no? I would have to double check with Serenial. But the wording makes sense to me as to why it works that way. Okay, we still need to get some good... We still need to find Crown if possible. If possible. A good weapon would also be quite nice. Quietus? Action count. Yeah, kind of nothing. What other epiphanies do I have right now? Oh, all the other epiphanies are correct actually. Damn, we actually don't need to do anything in the shop. We're pretty much good to go already. It's kind of crazy. Draw 4 is always quite nice. And then, yep, these are all fine as well. Okay. Claim. Okay, this Encore, it changed to the attack version, which is actually okay, but you actually want to change it to the skill version. Like, ideally, to save yourself the most amount of cores, you'd rather get 1 attack, 1 skill card, just in case you need to use a dupe core as well. Just in case. Alright, you still need to try and find the crown, if possible. And also get the Verdant event, but also get a good weapon. Which cannot be gun at this point. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because the triggering card for the whole thing is Pale Shooting Stars, right? Okay. You know what? I'll just take the 150 credits. The 150 credits could actually be quite useful. End up with 3 Dream Mod? 3? Damn. I mean, I guess 3 is better than 0. But damn, we didn't even get Verdant event either. Yeah, this is terrible. All right, this is an insta skip regardless. So no Verdant event and no copy event. Terrible ass builds. Yeah. This is the problem with delegation. Delegation is just way too like rubbish for when you're not farming persona cards. Especially, like it's even worse. And unfortunately, I've still got 1 more delegation to go. Oh, you picked Persona? Ah. Wait, but Persona's not a bad thing in Dream Mod. You actually use Personas in Dream Mod. You use 1 Persona. Obviously. Oh, you was 200 out of 8. Okay, I don't know what you did. But maybe you duped too many Dream Worlds. Maybe that's why. Because if you want to dupe 3 Dream Worlds, you need to leave 1 basic in or something. Or not take a Persona, but like, why wouldn't you for consistency? So maybe that's like why. Yeah, rip full Dream World. You're not a professional Dream World farmer? Damn. Well, you need to go watch some guides, man. Well, I'm actually broke in this shop already, so farming for rare events is annoying. Yeah, I'm not even trying to look for a rare event, man. Like, I will take literally any kind of event. Like, I'm happy with just the regular Verdant, as much as I would love Shackles, obviously. But wait, what's my okay, I need Encore, so you need Mythic. Oh, I'm fine not getting Mythic. Like, I'll live. I value my sanity. Yeah, I've never farmed for a Mythic event in my life. Delegate Enjoyer? Not Enjoyer, because I have 2 free ones. Hey, how you doing, Aso? How you doing? Dream Mod requires guide in hand? Yeah, if you're new. Easy and in gun for you? I mean, yeah. But I'm also not a gun farmer either. I leave that to Horror and Aso. Those are like the true nerds. You think deck is pretty strong still? Okay, good then, yeah. As long as it's strong enough then. There we go. Okay, the question is going to be like, can we even end today farming Tenebria? Me no nerd? Nah, you're like one of the biggest nerds. One of the biggest. Not the biggest, one of the biggest. How many haste engravings did you have, Aso? Yeah. How can you even farm gun? Literally by just resetting chaos over and 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 over. He's here? He? Damn. Yeah, it's true. It's an internet. The internet, everyone's a dude. It's so over. I don't know why I fight these guys. These guys are so pointless. Wait, do I have Encore yet? I do not. And over. I mean, farming gun is like a second job entirely. I don't have time to even farm like a build, let alone with gun. Okay. Let's deceive the poachers. Minus 100 credits. I keep forgetting is the wrong event I'm thinking about. All right, fine. Minus 100 credits. It's fine. We will not need that 100 credits. I promise. Surely not. Crown, but no engraving. So we skip. Terrible, terrible, and terrible. Imagine having gun and switching haste engraving for a second 15% crit damage. Farming a gun deck is easier than Dreamworld? Is that the goal, Winnek? 100 views? Is that just how, like, is that what we're accepting nowadays? Maybe you'll post it and you get accepted into the content creator program. Maybe this is your destiny. Okay. Bro, no one who applied in the most recent wave has actually gotten into the content creator program. Like, they're just scamming you guys at this point. I don't know, Remove. I feel like farming Dream Mode is easier, but maybe that's me. I don't know. I have bad odds farming for gun. Like, really bad odds. Your soul hurts a little every time photo time gets deleted. I'm sorry. If it was better, then I would keep it. But unfortunately, it is not better, and thus it gets deleted. Oh, but we're talking about in general, Winnek. not just RFS, RFS propaganda. Again, crown but no engraving. Photo time works versus elasticity. That's kind of cool to work. That's kind of cool. You can do something really funny with that. You crazy, too much reset and then ring of it? Nah, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I can't take Fairy King Crown. I think we can high roll the build still. All right, here we go. First boss. I say that like we're actually fighting the boss. Like, we're not fighting the boss. It's just delegation. Okay, time to do 4 sortie runs while watching Cappy. You did more than 2,000 resets. That's fine. I don't think the reset for Dream Mode is that bad. Oh, double crit damage is worth it. All right. So we're looking for as many shops as possible, really, going into the second half. Now, again, it's not me looking for, it's me hoping, because I have no control over if we go to shops or not, so. Okay, let's do this. Divine. Reduce cost by 1. These are all, like, really bad as well. Renoa has 250 free CV and sorting. That's a weird way to play the game. Oh yeah, on the bullet stuff, yeah. I mean, like the sortie buffs never make any sense. Once again, we found crown, but no engraving to go with it yet. Okay. I don't think I need to delete anything yet, do I? No, I don't. Swamp time? Despair? Yeah, man. This is super despair. Yeah, I think the sortie buffs are kind of awkward. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Chizuru was pretty crap as well. Alright, we got the skill card version at least. That's like the most important thing. We got the split. We just need good gear. You always get crown before a chest with good engraving. Yep, that's a mood. You doesn't have anything to farm. You farm in Dreamworld. You don't have anything to farm for? Farm some Dreamworld decks. Oh, I feel bad. Someone asked me to show off my Dreamworld decks and why. I hope they're still in the chat. If you're still in the chat, let me know and I'll happily go through my Dreamworld decks and who should you farm before the season ends. I completely forgot. When 15 or more cards are in graveyard, plus 15% crit damage to attack cards of this unit on Crown. I don't know if I play 15 cards in my deck. Like, I actually don't know if I play 15 cards in my deck. Let me check. It's not useless. It's only useless if you don't have the cards. Like, I know Sebi uses it, but I don't think my deck has enough for it. Yeah, we're playing the Naja deck. The Naja deck is very different. I mean, I'll tell you how many cards that we... Wait, this is the one. I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, so... Oh, you're still here? Awesome. Okay, I'll do it after this run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nah, bro. We're not even close to 10. I can tell you how many cards are going to be in my deck. Like, once I play all the upgrades, literally, I will only have like a maximum, what, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards in the graveyard. Yeah. This is a dead engraving for the deck. I don't even have like 11 cards after all the upgrades get played. Why is it lying around in the Langshaw? Why not? Why not? Well, that might be painful to reroll the crown, but it's not got a good engraving, so we do get rid of it. Sorry for anyone who was cursed having to watch that, but it's not a good engraving, so it goes. Wait, what do I have as my encores? I've got the attack and the skill version. Okay, Spotlight is wrong. Let's change Spotlight. I mean, this is the correct Spotlight, so that's kind of cool. Getting the correct Spotlight in the run is really nice. Good luck on the grind. Hey, you're welcome. Only haste works for me. If the one that says 7 or more cards in the graveyard also works, remove. That one's also acceptable. Thank you, Vera. Thank you. You wonder if season 2 engravings are better? They are better, actually. People have done the maths and season 2 is better, but good luck farming the refines because refines don't have a reroll anymore. So yeah, have fun. Have fun farming season 2 with no rerolls. We are really behind on gear at the moment, but yeah. I mean, I'm only looking for like two good engravings, to be honest with you. I don't need like triple amazing engravings. 2 is enough for me. I'm not that picky. Come on. Like, I'm not that picky. Can you still face Colossus? I don't think you can. Can you? Right? He was like a seasonal tree, right? I don't think you can fight Colossus anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. So if I'm wrong, someone can correct me, but You can install. Well, yeah, Salty doesn't count. We're talking about season 2 ship. No, you're right. Awesome. Thank you, Kamal. Thank you. I'm not making up lies. They aren't on the equipment in the shop. They're only in arena. Refinements were only in arena. That's how season 2 worked, right? No, you can't Hippo because Haku wasn't tied to seasonal tree environment. It was like a patch added in, but Colossus was a seasonal, not the Colossus, but the season 2 boss Golden Mane was a seasonal tree buff. So yeah, that's why it works like that. All right, final shop. Do we get anything good at this point? Let's see. Yeah, Colossus was also a environmental tree buff, so yeah, there's no reason why they just shouldn't do it, right? But we might as well fight the boss, right? The boss is right here. Might as well fight it. Well, when I say fight it, I mean also fight it, right? Oh. I mean, that's a funny crown. But the weapon sucks, so... Oh, well, okay. We could get RFS on the default, if we really need to. This guy? It's one haste engraving in one of the 7 or more cards. It's okay, but we can do better. We can do better. Like, ideally, it's enough. Yeah, it's okay. But we also missed copy event. Do I want to use 1 copy on this build? I don't know. Yeah, if it was the Mythic Verdant, then I would commit to this build. I would commit. Yeah, it was last boss. Last boss. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I mean, I'll keep the build around, but you had decent equipments and epiphanies, but you didn't hit the persona for Ren. Sad face. XX. The farm does continue. All right, before we carry on, we did have a very curious chatter who wanted to see my dream world builds. And if you know anything about me, I am more than happy to show off some dream world builds. Let's... This is kind of trash. I mean, I've got quite a few dream world builds to the chatter who wanted to see them. Sadly, I don't have any 5 dream world decks because dream world farming has been very painful for me. I would say my most used ones is like Ray is a pretty good one for me. I managed to get the Ray deck with only 2 Ray cards in it, so it's quite a skinny Ray build. The key thing about dream world is probably the persona. Most dream world decks use the same persona right here. The one that on Quietus discards another Quietus card from the draw pile, and then on discard it activates itself in case it's milled via a dream world or something for extra activations. And then also it discards all Quietus cards from your hand for each Umbra engraving. This one's really important for when you accidentally draw too many dream worlds or too many Quietus cards. This will help discard them out of your hand for free, which is really nice and important. Nia is also one of my favorite dream world users because sometimes you will brick when you use dream world. Like sometimes you just don't see a dream world in your opening hand, and when that happens, Nia has the most cards available, which helps you unbrick your deck. For example, Nia's Curiosity, it will, you know, very easily unbrick you. Adagio, once again, very easy to unbrick you as well at the same time. And yeah, once again, same exact persona that I mentioned before, the one with Quietus, discard activate it, and then discards random Quietuses for each Umbra engraving. The only thing I would say is, like, when you're not doing a character, so the thing is, Dream Mode can be used pretty much with any character in the game for the most part. Not every character benefits that much from it, but it can be used. The key thing to realize is that if you don't play any draw power on your Dream Worlds, you are just going to end up milling every single card and gain a lot of morale. But yeah, so unless you're using like Heidi or Diana that can like proc on Quietus or something like that, then you won't have any hand size after Dream Mode even activates. So for that reason, you see that I play 2 draw 2s on my Nia, because just having 2 draw 2s makes a huge difference. And it's like super convenient as well. Now I have multiple Nia decks with only 4 Dream Worlds. I've got one deck here. I've got another Dream World deck here with a Senecta Sword. I have another Dream World deck here with Senecta Sword as well. So I've got 3 Dream Worlds with Nia, and 2 of them have Senecta's Blade. I think I've got, yeah, this one's also here, but it's only got 3 Dream Worlds, so I kind of bin this one. But this one's not too bad if I'm using it for like an OTK showcase or something like that. Like if I'm using Diana, for example, my OTK Diana deck does use this. So yeah, I've got like 4 different Dream World decks on Nia that I do use. But yeah, in terms of who should have them, I mean, anyone that can have 4 morale, which is like a lot of the characters, controllers can have it, strikers can have it, and I'm pretty sure psionics can have it as well. The 4 morale Dream World Epiphany. Cassius can also have it. Yeah, Cassius is a good version as well. I even have it on Typhara, because now my Typhara build's very different actually, because this is for my specifically first turn kill Diana deck, which specifically has to use this persona. Because if I use the other persona for Diana, it will discard all the Quietus bullets out of her hand, which is bad, because with Diana you want to set up all of the bullets and then play them all at once with her own card. So yeah, but yeah, that's kind of everything I can really mention about Dream World. In terms of who you should farm it on, just farm it as many people as possible. My priorities are usually like my main supporters, like Nia is a fantastic one to focus farm on if you're stuck between a few of them. Yeah, but yeah, Dream Mode indeed. Tenebria is the first unit you upgraded her divine potential, no regrets. I do not do the divine potential anymore. It's just a scam, what it is, right? It's just a scam. You have to get a few Dream World decks. You do indeed. They are the most fun thing in this entire game at the moment, I would say. All right, let's claim this. All right, well, back into the farm we go. Now, as far as Tenebria decks are concerned, I can show you. I mean, we have this deck, but unfortunately, this was when we were doing the Spotlight build. This build has haste, right? Yeah, we have haste engraving with Verdant. Nice decks. You want to farm some off the Great Rift? Yeah, I would recommend doing it. I think it's pretty nice personally to do. I got this one, but this is again, this was like day 1, so it doesn't really matter. I got 2 haste engravings actually. Fun fact on this one. We farmed this one earlier. This one was kind of interesting. No divines, but we have to use a dupe core here. We got the Senecta's blade. We got crown with 1 haste engraving, and we got Verdant Knight. So this one was actually quite a decent build, but does require a dupe core and a bit of work, but this was also kind of okay. And then this one obviously we just got now. You missed the old Cappy, straight from the Go Cappy, chop up with the Soul Cappy, set farming Dream World Cappy. You hate the new Cappy, the 1 engraving Cappy, the only 1 run Cappy. What a masterpiece from Remove. Deep. That's actually deep. That is like super dupe. You only have the mail in with full passion dream mode for now. You want to farm more? I recommend it. I mean, I love it. Like, I can just go into simulation, farm, you know, and call it a day. Like, oh, I need to farm some more currency crystals for Fae, right? And is this my dream world deck? Like dream world, and I guess technically I could run like my actual dream world deck if I really want to. Yeah, just like load in and just chill, right? They just die at the start of the turn. Yep. Don't even need to do anything. Don't even need to do anything. It is actually the most chill builds for sure. It's very chill to do. All right. Unfortunately, background basin 2, especially background basin. Oh yeah, we should do basin, right? We should see like how far we can go with Dreamwood and basin. That's a very good point. Yeah. I mean, surely I have enough Dreamworlds to make up a Dreamworld team at this point anyway. Okay. So let's do Diana, Tenebria. I think I need Nier as well, because I need a very specific engraving. Sorry, persona. Like it has to be this one, and then it has to be this one. Okay, and then for the other build we can do Heidi, Ray, and Cass. I guess Cass is a bit bloated on Dreamworld stuff, but I guess he should be fine. Like he has a lot of non-Dreamworld cards because he was one of the earlier Dreamworld decks that we farmed, right? Okay, where's Cass? Yeah, he's got a lot more like just fluff in his deck, but it should be okay. And then everyone's got partners, I think, right? Well, partners is a bit of a weird definition, but Dream Mode will be way harder to farm off season. Dream Mode will be like insanely impossible to farm because when the season ends, you're going to you're not going to be able to infinitely reset the Holy Delegate at the beginning of the run, which is the most important part of Dream Mode farming. So it's going to be a lot more painful. All right, I mean, we can just see how this will work. All right. Let's go into Basin. This is 2 Dreamworld Basins. I'm expecting to see some decent results. we bricked already. We bricked already. That is a fantastic start. Awesome. Thanks, Diana. All right, there we go. Bit more of a chain happening. But we also haven't even cards left. Yes, the thing is, you need to cycle your entire deck every turn. Otherwise, your future turns are really awkward with Dreamworld. This is a really good Dreamworld showcase. Can you clear with Dreamworld but no memory fragments? Probably, yeah. 1 turn? I don't know. Yeah, I think... I'm not going to do it because putting back all the memory fragments will be a pain. But you could do it, yeah. You could definitely do it. Actually, I guess Dream Mode could break if you don't mill enough cards before they all die, right? That's like one instance where Dream Mode could break actually as well. They just die too fast. Yeah, Dream Mode is like the way to do Basin. Well, Diana seems to keep bricking, unfortunately, but when season ends... Yeah, correct. But they said that they might keep the all the environment trees moving forward. Now, I'll believe it when I see it, because currently, well, season 2 doesn't. So we'll have to see. They did say they were going to keep environmental trees moving forward, but again, believe it when I see it. Ching ching. By the way, I've had that money sound activated for so long, and I actually don't know what it means. Like, it just plays sometimes. I don't know what notification it's coming from, and I can never figure out like what that sound is from. So yeah, no idea. Stove message on the form? No shot it's that, Sebi, right? Wait, is it? Oh my god, you're right. I just took a look at my stove notifications. It's been stove all along. What is this garbage? I never knew where it was coming from. I was like, what? They're saying I got points when I swiped for E6 Tenebria. You remember the you were here. The Aries, the whale sesh day. It's just telling me I got a bunch of points for doing that now. But then when I log onto the forms, it says my points are 0. So I don't know what to believe. It literally says my points are 0. Someone's lying to me. Alright, let's carry on the dream world farming. Nice points, thank you. Yeah, so it said I got points given to me from like topping up when I did previously. And then when I go onto stove, it says I have 0 points. But in the like recharge history, it says I do have points. So I have no idea what to believe. Honestly, I'm just being lied to. I'm being pure lied to. If I built my Haru, my Haru is still level 1, Bon. She is still level 1. My Haru is more built than... Well, she's not built. That's the problem. Alright. It just takes a lot of resources to like farm units, you know, and to level them up, so I don't know. I've had no time to level up Haru, personally. Maybe, I'm sure I'll get around to leveling Haru, but no need yet. Alright, this should be good. And welcome in, everyone. We're currently just doing some, I guess, basin. Someone recommended using Dream Mode on basin for some easy farming, so why not, right? You're just gonna ask me between Haru, 9, and Rita for your selector of everyone else? I mean, Haru's probably the best character out of the 3 in terms of like save data content, but like, what is save data content, right? I will say Dream World Farm is so fast, at least. Like, that's like one of the biggest advantages of doing Dream World farming. Like, it's just the fastest thing ever. Because like, if you've ever played with like auto on with actual decks to take so long to actually play the DPS cult. We're winning on Stove right now. She's okay. Calm down, Winnek. Calm down. Yeah, calm down. Rita is best. She's better than Cass. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, doesn't also Cass have the persona, deluxe persona, I guess? You don't like how 9 does benefit at all from divines? I mean, I think that's one of the good things about 9. It makes her not very dependent on divines, right? Like, I think characters being so dependent on divines is actually a bad thing overall, right? One second. All right, we're back. We're back. Okay, base and carry on. Yeah, Cass is better than Rita. Damn, who would have thought? I'm sure it's a lot closer than what we think it is, right? You miss farming 4 divines decks? I mean, you still can do it, just don't take the personas, right? I think it's a good thing that we don't have more faint memory, because like they clearly don't want you to be able to do 4 divine decks with the mechanic of the season, unless obviously you keep basics in. Like, they don't really want you to have to yeah, they don't want you to do 4 divine decks with the seasonal mechanic. The only thing difficult from you was like Cassius? Oh, you mean the Morale Cassius deck? I assume you're talking about Divine like Morale Cassius. Because that build is kind of ass to farm for some people. It is kind of rough. All right, nearly done with Basin. I mean, if this is not motivating to get a Dream Mod deck, I don't know what will at this point. You're never farming Morale Cassius again. I ate so much Black Mass. I don't even have a Morale Cassius, and I don't need one. Like, I've done very, very fine without Morale Cassius. I just don't need it. It's not worth the Black Mass investment to me. Yeah, but like it's a good thing to I think it's overall a good thing remove. Like, divines being easier to get. Like, it's not like they're super easy. Like some of the divine decks actually take up a ton of Black Mass still. All right, 2 more basins to go. Bro farm the WG version. I did see WG uploaded a new video today actually. It was what was it? It was Tenebria and Rita is nasty. I mean, at this point, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? At this point, you just have to do whatever you can do to make content, I think. Yeah, he made a video on Tenebria and Rita today. You're gonna watch it? Yeah, Winnek is WG fan #1, by the way. You have to divine a base deck of 4 devil dice. Is that a legit treat? Treat? The Chad Rita Tenebria versus the Virgin Great Rift Farmers. Oh, I mean, nothing's legit, right? At this point, everything's just like for content, right? You gotta remember that, like, at this point most content creators are just making videos for the sake of having a video. All right, fine. Basin 10. Nice. Let's go. Dreamworld versus Basin 10. I'm not gonna play a single card myself. Will the AI know to use Blooming Love? Let's see. Nope. Just discards all the breakers. That has got to be one of the worst things I've ever seen. Oh man, it used it with no cards in hand to use. Oh man, that was so painful to watch. That was really painful. Oh, I wish I didn't watch that now. If Rita and Tenebria work well together, I mean, the working well together is just, yeah, I don't know. It's not like a serious meta breaking comp, you know what I mean? Rita can actually work with anyone. Classic auto W. Auto is the go. Like for real, auto's the go. Like, how can you tell me auto is not like the best thing ever, right? Like, generally, I think you're lying to me if you tell me that auto is not like the best thing ever. How are we not having sweep yet? For what content, Hippo? Like, what content do you want sweep for? Smallgate doesn't respect our time? I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, Smallgate does not respect your time, yeah. Like, I do agree with that much. Basin sucks. Well, Basin's gonna get a rework soon, right? They already told us they're adding 2 more like floors to Basin very soon. That should be quite challenging, allegedly. Unfortunately, when they say there's a save data content, you just know it's gonna get sweet day one on auto anyway. At least you let you skip from stage 1 to 9. I agree with that. Or stage 1 to 8, right? 1 to 8. I think 1 to 8 is more fair. But I can get behind it. YWG can't do chapters? I don't know, bro. I guess ask him, right? Ask him directly. Let him know. You can't skip vid? I mean, why would he want you to skip his vid? Wait, let me clear my rewards. I do agree with skipping like some of the earlier floors, right? I can get behind that. Chapters? Chapters is a thing that you can have on YouTube remove where it tells people at which, it's like timestamps, basically. It's like, oh, go to this part of the video to find the build or go to this part of the video to watch the showcase or something like that. Okay. However, it's time for us to go back to the grind and go back to Swamp and try to get this build. So let's go back in. Tier 11 is kind of cope. You sent a link? Let me open it. It's just a random build, man. It's just a random build. Flame Winneck. Flaming Winneck is like my favorite daily activity. I would highly recommend it if you don't do it already. It's always fun to flame Winneck whenever you can, I would say. Let's do this one. All right, let's go. Wait, I don't want to do any more delegation. Delegation is like such a trap. He has 22 cards on return Tenebria without any draw power. I'm telling you, bro, it's not a serious like build. WG cooking straight poison? True. You watched my achievement season 3 guide. Do I remember how to talk to Julian in the finale? When you see him just before the boss fight, you have an option to talk to him, and that's how you trigger it. It's as simple as that. Like, you just speak to him. It's like one of the 3 options you have, or whatever. It's like the first one. Hey, Aries, how you doing? How you doing, Aries? How's things with you? Freaking elites? Yeah. Imagine being an elitist, right? Crazy. You're good? I'm okay. We're trying to farm for the Tenebria deck that we're looking for. Right? So we're trying to farm for Tenebria now. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, it's literally as simple as get to him. There's an option to speak to him, and that's the thing. YouTube, no liking links as always. Yeah, man, YouTube is like way more. Nah, Aries. I have the Spotlight build, but we're trying to go for the Encore build, right? How many shops do I have? 2? Ugh. 2 shops? So here, here. It doesn't really matter where we go. But yeah, I didn't already farm it. I'm still missing the correct build. Sadly. Unfortunately. But it's okay. Wait, why am I manually playing this? We can auto chaos now. Yeah. How's the rift farming going for you, Aries? Are you any closer to it? You gave up? You gave up on the gun with the perfect build. You either get it, but not the chest, or no copy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think you have to like make like an exec decision to like just forget about it, you know what I mean? Like there comes a certain point where it's just not worth your time anymore, and I think you probably reached that point. Like I would guess that I would guess you reached that point where it just is not worth your time anymore. Oh my god, game, come on. There we go. Minus 10 dice, by the way, on that. You settled on my build. You got the mythic ring. Yeah. I mean, we've been cooking a different build recently. Like, mathematically, Aries, you could argue the gun, the RFS gun, is better than Cthulhu Gun, technically. It's very minor, mind you. Hey, double stove income, thank you. We're winning in life now. So yeah, the RFS weapon that gives 10% crit chance at 0 costs, if you can get that to resolve in your arpeggios, it's really strong. Like, we're talking like gun level of strongs. Just a little thing to keep in mind. Is delegate where you can choose the path your ideal? If in delegate you got to choose your path, that would be fantastic. Unfortunately, that's not how it works yet, but if we got to, that'd be amazing. Watching the photo time animation makes your day better. I'm glad removed. Unfortunately, in Sortie is the only time you'll see it. The RFS gun is the best. It's like very minorly better than gun, as long as you can get your arpeggios to be like you know, 0 cost. But also by having RFS, it means you can now play the mythic Verdant Shackles item, right? So yeah, like, again, this is assuming that you get RFS plus the Verdant Shackle. Gun is around 1.8 better than gun. That is like the worst value. Box value. I saw that remove as well. Yeah. Not going to speak about it, but I did see that. But yeah, RFS is like technically better than crit damage as well. The crit damage dagger. Just get lucky. Yeah, just get lucky, forehead. Just get lucky. Yeah. Like, just get lucky. That's what you need, right? Like, imagine not getting lucky. Like, what? Can you imagine just not getting lucky? Which engravings am I hoping for? The haste damage increaser would be better, I would say. I mean, the haste damage one is like the most generic and the best. If I get 7 or more attack cards in graveyard, 30% boost, that one's also completely fine as well. Oh yeah, I forgot I have no dedicated healer. It's fine. Imagine getting gun and then getting mythic Verdant. Well, yeah, that's the sad thing, Hippo. That can actually happen, right? Like, you can unironically have that happen to you, and it's just the worst thing ever. Where's our healer? Our healer is like in another dimension. You know what? I'll give this to Adelheid just to get some like defense. You can easily switch to gun with the core, right? Yes, it is. Gun is one of the choices. Gun is one of the choices. You had that with your current deck? Oh, did you get gun and shackles in the same run, Sebi? I mean, I like that you can't have multiple mythics. I think it's an interesting balancing system. The problem is there's just not that many good mythics, I would say. Oh, here he is. Speaking of the devil. However, I don't actually trust the AI on this fight. I don't know. I know the AI is better, but I still don't trust the AI. Nice, this was intentional and the plan all along. Yeah, Aries, see? You knew all along. At least you can recover from bad weapon. Well, yeah, the nice thing is that RFS is really strong and you can find it. Like, you can just get RFS from the core, right? So now if you get a bad weapon but a really good engraving right at the end of the run, you could just like still take it and then just swap it after. Like, that's something. God damn, like, this is such slow animations, annoyingly. Senecta's blade is okay. Oh, damn. We're getting paid today by Stove. Just absolutely just getting paid. Stove payday today. Is E6 Tenebria the best E6 in the game or what? Yes. Just yes. E6 Tenebria is the best E6 in the game. Yep. Her E6 is ridiculously powerful. I mean, yeah, that's just what I have to say, right? Her E6 is just ridiculously powerful. I always forget they added haste onto the card now. There we go. But yeah, E6 Tenebria is kind of ridiculously powerful because she basically adds a... You could imagine it's like a pseudo 40% vulnerable to the enemy, but it does also stack with vulnerable. Now, it's not like it becomes 90% vulnerable. There's a bit of diluting, I believe, of the amount it becomes, but it's still really, really powerful. Like it is the best E6 in the game, without a doubt. And also the fact that it makes using your ego skill even easier, which I think is like super strong. All right, let's see if we can get some haste engravings. We're not that picky, right? Just some simple haste engravings would do. Like, I would take 2 haste engravings. I think that's kind of reasonable. Yeah, well, I would take 2 if I could find 2. That's like the big difference. And let's also remove photo time. All right, that's a pretty good baseline. Do I have any meditations I need to do? No, no, nothing actually. And then let's fight the elite, and then we can go to the question mark and then go to the shop. But yeah, definitely the best E6 in the entire game right now. And it's not even close, I would say. Not even close. Delegate is not always pathing to the special event. No, Delegate focuses on persona. Delegate will always focus on what gives you the most persona opportunities over anything else. Fucking smile game. Yeah, it's coded that it will always go to the path of the most delegates. It's like the path of the most engravings, the persona events. Yeah, it's like super scuffed, but hey, smile get right. It is kind of good for season 1 and season 2, because season 1 will always go to the Forbidden Tunnel, and season 2 will always go to the arena. But the problem is that in season 3 it's so bad. Imagine not wanting to farm the persona this season. Well, unfortunately that's what the meta's kind of becoming. But yeah. Alright, next shop. Let's see if we can get any improvement to our build here. I mean, just anything would be nice, but... Nope. No improvement for us, unfortunately. Do I have any epiphanies that need to be rolling? The answer is yes, actually. Music start is incorrect, so let's change that. Still incorrect. I could have taken the fixed heal one actually, just to help us a little bit more on autoplay, but it's fine. This works as well. Alright, boss time. I'm gonna see if auto can handle this. I know this build's kind of risky, because there's literally no healing, but we'll see. I believe in auto. It's not that bad, right? Not defending it, because frankly, it's not the greatest thing either, but... And also, the nice thing about having E6 is that you can pretty much watch her ego animation every single time. Okay, well... okay, her ego is like kind of OP for chaos. Okay, well... that was a very good showcasing for Tenebria E6, at least. I mean, this is the right attack card, I guess, so we could copy it. It's like not the worst thing ever. Do that and then we can do this. How much does turn 9 buff your damage for a win egg? Because, like, is it worth giving up the multiplier for the entire run? Versus getting it for 9 turns of buffs? What's the mechanic that's doing it when, like, does he have like a special debuff or something? Okay, and then we can do... I mean, these are fine. Actually, no, you kind of want to split. You say each stun buffs you, but that doesn't make too much sense based on what you're saying, unless you mean that it's 100% each stun. Because if it's only after the stun turn, it means turn 4 is the best time to use it then, no? Unless you're trying to imply something else differently. Alright, let's remove something. Alright, this build's not going too well, but it's fine. Wait, but why is it after turn 9? Doesn't it happen earlier on the other turns, or is it just turn 9? You have a oh, so after each time you have a 900% multiplier. That's what you're trying to say. Maybe. I mean, I'll let someone work out the maths on the run. I don't know. You'd have to ask other people what they're doing. What about the weapon Foggy Crystal Ball Mythic? I think Foggy Crystal Ball does enough, unfortunately. It's like, what, 40%? Isn't it additive now? Like, isn't it additive in game? Because 40% additive is really, really weak. Like, insanely weak. I think they clarified it is additive. Which just unfortunately kind of kills it. Are we sure? Because in game, I think it says it's additive now. I always thought it was multiplicative, but the game is making me doubt myself the more and more I play. But even if it's multi, it doesn't matter, unfortunately, Ares, that the it's still a strong option, but the attack boosting ones or the RFS or crit damage is just better. But it's not bad. Like you can probably still get top 100 with a Foggy. So it's still like top 100 viable in that regards, which is pretty good. Maybe E6 is better to use early? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure there's like some maths behind it. I haven't read some of the guides that exist on Reddit. What's the Tenebria deck you're going for? Just the standard one that you see on leaderboards, the 2-2 split. Nothing special. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend Crystal Ball personally, but 6 days left for remove call, you don't know where to use it. Look for the most scuffed build you own and try to improve it, I guess. Is like the only option. Like, what's your most scuffed build, I guess, right? That's like the answer. Look for your most scuffed build where you need a removal event and just try to use it there. Okay, that's our last card epiphanied. Yeah, you gotta check this week, yeah. I mean, the cause having a deadline is kind of annoying, right? But it does exist for a reason. You got 3 free. Hey, congrats on level 60. I know exactly where that came from. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know exactly where that came from. I mean, you're gonna need it, Ares, right? The pool economy is quite rough at the moment, so... Okay, just I mean this run has not gone very well. We have not found anything good in like any shops. Yeah, the shops this time have been an absolute dud. I mean, we'll check this like second to last shop and we'll see. I always thought it was Freak, to be honest with you, but at this point, I don't know. I just pretend like it is multi because my brain remembers it being multi, but unfortunately, multi or not, it's not that great with Tenebria. It's just better. Tenebria can use so many weapons, right? That's like the main thing. There's so many different weapons that she can use, she can play, she can just, yeah, she's so strong with everything. Is this the correct spotlight for the build? What, my one? No. No, it's not. It's the one that we've got, but it's not the correct one. Alright, let's check the shop. Is there any like good engravings here to save the day? This is okay. But we only have like one event left. Oh, we have two. We have 2 events, okay. Yeah, no armor. I mean, I'll carry on the run. It's worth seeing the last shop, like what there is. Oh man, both of these are like, all of these are like terrible spotlights. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Let's go, obviously, it doesn't matter where we go, as long as we take both events. Does she only get so much multiplicative damage buff? It's better to focus on crit or attack boosting. Yeah, I mean, the Ray is 330, right? By herself. Yeah. Unfortunately, no shackles. I mean, not that it would matter anyway, but the only way that this build even gets considered is if the final shop goes insanely hard and we get like crown plus haste engraving. I think that's the only way at this point that we can really consider keeping this build or these builds. Mihao never uses ray buffs in Great Rift. I mean, yeah, you do need to get to them, right? You do need to cycle into them. I mean, it doesn't help that the music start is also the wrong version as well. I mean, I'm okay with this build not being good enough because, frankly, I don't really want to invest all this mass. It counts her Ares. It counts her. It's just it's like a weaker version of the good one. In Great Rift, do you stun Ray or Heidemery? I think a lot of people are stunning Ray. But depending on the supports you're playing, you might have a different answer. Oh, this is so annoying because these are guaranteed. But yeah, most people stun Ray. Because by stunning your supporter, you're stunning your draw engine. And stunning your draw engine is kind of scuffed. Final shop, and we get a big fat nothing. Nope. Absolutely nothing. Alright, well, this deck is dead, so let's leave. I don't think I'm asking for much. I'm asking for like 2 good engravings, you know? I don't think that's asking for too much. No, we don't want this deck anyway. Okay. You want to stun the one with less draw? Yeah, exactly. You waste all the action count drawing? Well, the idea is you play someone who draws without using action count, right? Even better. Let's bring Mika into the run. Why not? Health, defense. Wait, what was the deck that we got earlier? It was this one, right? It was this one. Yeah, this one's okay, but no shackles and requires a dupe core. So close, but so good. The free-to-play boys do not have an option. We have to use action points in drawing? No. Free-to-plays can use Hugo. They can use Heidi Marie. They can use the Naja build. You know? There's nothing restrictive about that. Or do you mean for the non-Sylvia havers? Because if so, that's just I mean, I don't know. A lot of free-to-players have Sylvia. A lot of them do. Yeah. I reckon like my first ever run with her, I got double haste engravings with Crown. Alright, well, let's go back in. Yeah, there's a lot of like options you could use. Alright. Again, just get all the equipment and sell it. We need as much money as possible to explore every single shop. Ideally, I'd want to see 3 shops on the first floor and 3 shops on the second floor, but let's have a look. Let's see what we're playing with. This is good for money. Alright, so 1, 2, 3 shops. Okay, 3 shops is good. So we go up here, go down, go up, go down. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, so we go up consistent. I mean, okay, there's a shop here, but I don't need the shop. I want more fights. More fights could mean more opportunities for in epiphanies or income, etc. So okay. Thing is, the build that we're looking for isn't that hard. It's just, yeah. I guess some people it could be a bit picky. There we go. But also, I think farming the deck itself is actually so easy to the point where, like, you might as well try to be a bit picky with the engravings because, well, why not, right? Like, why not? If you have the option to be picky, you might as well do it. Okay, nice. Getting Encore this early is really important because we want to copy Encore 3 times. The split. Do you remove call and response or keep it? Some builds keep it, some builds remove it. I'm still removing it for now so I can test without it. And if I decide it's important, I'll add it back in, right? Because we can do that. Because we can add back stuff now, which is really cool. I really like the fact that we got a core where you can add stuff back in. I think that's really cool. Does full combo Divine Veronica work? For what? You mean like draw power for the Rift? You'll get draw power, but you won't have AP. Right? And also the problem that you're going to have is that you might... Like, you get bloated with too many combo cards, but also the Veronicas can't draw into Veronicas either. So your draw engine might just stop. And that kind of sucks. Increased damage of exhaust cards. Well, this is useless. Kowalski draw? Yeah, one Kowalski, but like how many combos are you putting? Like what combo on everything, and then it clashes with array combos, and I don't know. It can work, but is it good? Eh. I mean, it can work. Like, bottom line is it can work. Is it recommended? I don't know. Let's just leave this event. There's no reason to fight here. We already have all the cards we need. Do we need to meditate already? The answer is nope. We do need to remove some cards still, so whenever we can remove, we definitely will do. Yeah, Ray will always be first proccing wise. Yeah, at least Swamp has so much credit, by the way. If Swamp didn't have all these credits, oh my god, this would be so much worse to actually farm for, but yeah. Okay, let's just keep setting. One of these days I'll get a good build, one of them. Alright, let's go to the next shop. Again, we just need to find some good haste engravings, and again, easier said than done for sure, but it's not the hardest thing in the world to try and find. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Nothing here. Still nothing. That would be okay any other circumstance, but yeah. Quite unfortunate, but this stuff does actually happen, you know? There's not really much you can do about it. Sometimes you just roll up and you get no engravings at all, or barely any of them that actually even look good. So yeah. I don't really need the extra epiphany, so I might as well just sell the second method for more money. Like, it's still 60 credits. 60 credits is actually the difference of like us getting the engraving possibly or not, so. Amorphous cube. This is like the really budget one, which is better than nothing, but it's kind of nasty. It's like super bad still, but it is technically better than nothing. Because like the only other haste cards that we'll probably be playing, like you can time it, but it's still like super mid. So I'd much rather get away without using it. Okay. Do I need to do another removal? I do, but I don't have to do it now. Okay, let's go to the third shop. Let's see. We'll go down here. Another divine event is kind of nice. Okay, so from here we can... Honestly, just getting random equipment is more than enough for me because it means money. Money means more shops, which means more refreshes, more engravings, etc. So... Okay, there we go. Video's uploading. This is your 1,000 view video, right, Winnick? This is the video that's going to make Winnick famous. Maybe if you're... And who knows, maybe the content creator email will come tonight as well. Like, it's like a sign, you know? You upload a video and it's like, damn, here you go. Welcome to the content creator program. Okay, let's see. Do we get anything? This is okay, actually. We're getting like all the scuffed ones, but even the scuffed ones is like acceptable. Hey, Brownie, how you doing? How you doing? You're missing both Adelheid and Tenebria funds. Yeah, I don't know if you'll even get added before Tenebria's banner even ends, Winnick, at this point, which is kind of concerning. They're usually a bit better at responding to people about the whole creator program thing, but unfortunately, you're getting a bit... You and the other people who applied for the CC program are getting a bit screwed over right now. Yeah, I'm doing good, Brownie. I saw that you were streaming today. How was your stream? No CZN today? No, it's good. We're just farming Tenebria for the Great Rift, so it's kind of like an endless grind, really. It was awesome. Nice. Indie game day. Nice. There's a few indie games I do enjoy playing, but I usually play them off stream, at least for now. Who knows, maybe in the future I'll play more games on stream. That's not just CZN. We'll see. We'll have to see how things go, right? But also, we're super new to streaming, my guy, so we're still figuring everything out. Massive noob. Massive streaming noob. Why are we using this, Mika? I don't know. Oh, I guess that works, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Mika's just like the really comfy character. Like, you can just never go wrong with having Mika in the team. WG Rita Tenebria deck did 140k a turn. I mean, that's like awful. For like Tenebria. It almost makes her look to be on the same level as Yuki. She's almost on Yuki level. And that's how you know it's kind of dire. The draw looks terrible. Well, I mean, 140k is also just terrible. But yeah, having a bad draw as well is even worse. Don't show the tier list makers in Pridwin. They'll have a heart attack seeing that build. He didn't draw entire deck. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, I didn't mean to fight. Okay, well, we didn't lose any shops by doing so. Wait, how many shops do we even have? Only 2? That's kind of unfortunate. Only 2 shops is really annoying. Yeah, I did see he's playing Fortissimo. I did say. I mean, Fortissimo is a really interesting build, but I'm not like super convinced on it personally. Yeah. Is Fortissimo the best build that is an arpeggio? Like, is it just the best build afterwards? I mean, this is correct, but the wrong divine. 140 kind of solid. It's okay. Thoughts on Cause's theoretical cooldown response multi-hit deck? Is it in his spreadsheet, Free Dog? Or is it on a video? You got to Diamond 1 on the first attempt at side 2. Time to never do side 2 again. 8, Snuff, that's not good enough. Master only. What are you doing? Snuff, we raised you to get Master, not Diamond. It's back to the mines. But yeah, let me know where Cosmic's thing is from. I know he does videos. I know he has some of them on the guide that he made, the resources one. Master check at end of Great Rift. Is this the we kick all members who aren't Oh, Sword Rain draw 1. Well, that's kind of funny. Everyone without Masters getting banned at end of season. What? Yeah, somewhat from a video. Oh, I'll take a look while the AI is just doing its thing, right? Time to bed, have fun? What do you mean time to bed? The stream's not even over yet. You said you're allowed to go before. No, good night, my guy. Good night. You're definitely Masters? Yeah, yeah. But the thing is, I can't verify unless, like, because you guys could just Photoshop your score. I can only verify top 100. You guys could just lie. The 2 hours ahead? It's not even that late. What are you doing? It's only 1 a.m. It looks pretty cool. Oh, okay. I'll take a look. I mean, I don't have a link to his spreadsheet, and I think YouTube's not allowed to have things. Let me see if I can just find it. It'll be on his Twitter. It'll be on his Twitter, right? So I'm surprised he doesn't pin his doc on his Twitter, to be honest with you. Yeah, surprised he doesn't. I'm not gonna lie, I love Cosmic. I've known him for like 7-8 years, but this guy yaps way too much on Twitter. He does way too many Twitter posts, because finding his like thing is the worst thing ever. He didn't know Kalipe vid? What? See ya, Hippo. See ya. Oh man, Cosmic needs to stop tweeting. Oh man, love the guy, but please, you're making it a nightmare to find your posts. He's tweeted like 100 times since he posted his guide, by the way. Nightmare. Pretty cool. There's like 20 odd people in the dock. That's pretty cool. Bro is lost. Yeah, I think even bro is like losing hope. Where's Tenebria on this guide? Tenebria. Alright, let me take a look at the build you're mentioning. Oh, it's waiting for all the images to load. Oh, are you asking? Sorry, are you asking about the corner response multi-hit build? Sorry, is that the build you're talking about? Yeah, I know that build, sorry. I just want to make sure that's the build you're talking about. 3 out of the last 16. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. He used to sometimes do like 1 or 2 non-Calipe vids, to be fair. So it's not too surprising, I guess, but yeah. I think it's a cool build, Freak Dog. Is it better than her actual main build? Probably not. But is it a funny build? Yeah. Like if you really want to use her with like, I don't know, like a very boring multi-hitter additive buffer, and then yeah. All right, let's carry on. We've got some decent builds to... Yeah, you think so? Yeah. I think it's a cool, funny build. Is it going to be competitive? I don't think so. But then again, what is competitive in this game? Like, what is the meta, you know? The answer is there is no meta besides Great Rift, really. Roots of Remembrance. I mean, this is kind of cool. Yeah, there's no meta besides Great Rift, really, but then Great Rift lasts for like 3 weeks. You're getting the extra attack engraving so much now. Me too. I'm getting a lot of it now. That's probably her second best build. Probably Freak Dog, but also like Arpeggio is just the best build by a mile, you know? Like you could easily, even at E0, you could like E0 can definitely do like a 400k damage rotation, you know, per turn. And that's being like conservative. You could probably do more. But yeah. When you're doing 400k a turn per rotation at E0, kind of tricky to make any other build really work for you. Yeah, our day one was 300k plus. Yeah. Exactly, and I'm being like safe when I mention it. Oh, Flame of Eternity, Pog. anyone wants to farm for Flame of Eternity? Hit the money. Alright, give me some events, please. Some engravings. I will literally take anything. That's good. And nothing. I mean, this is like really scuffed if I really want to make this work. Like it can do. It's just incredibly scuffed. And then let's meditate one of the encores away into the skill card version. If we find it, that is. Alright, let's fight here. But yeah, Tenebria is just very strong. She's definitely one of the top DPSs in the game. Well, since having Mika in this team, my life is a lot smoother, so I guess we just needed the good old Mika. Good old Mika to save the day. They need to fix one thing with Tenebria. Well, it depends what, and then I will agree or disagree. Oh yeah, the bug, yeah. At this point, I don't think anything will get fixed. Maybe, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, at this point, I am not too sure myself. It shows at 0 cost when it's 3 cost. Yeah, I've heard about that as well. I mean, it wouldn't be a CZN event without being bug free, right? New patch, new bugs. For goodness sake, come on. There we go. I need a 7 the entire time. Man, this ain't the run either. No, like we have like one okay engraving and one really cope one. Again, anything could change in like one shop, I guess, but all it takes is one shop. You have to do last core boss fight. Yeah, me too. Me too, but I'll probably do that during the last week. I'll do it on stream or something. At least it makes some stream content have to exist, right? Oh, this one would have been better, but yeah, I mean, this would have been better. Oh well. Great timing, as usual. Just after we pick up Verdant. Literally the moment we pick up... Oh, I mean, this would have been even better. Scratch that. This would have been even better to get. Yeah. Don't even know why I bother sometimes. Really unfortunate. I always feel like you get it that you have on Dagger. What do you mean? No, this could have been her. That's what I mean. Like, if we got the other way around. Oh well. I always feel like I get the good accessory. Oh, the Dagger has the 30% one Winnick. 7 or more cards in graveyard. Increase damage by 30%. The other like viable one, like if I have to pick one, it's this one. Oh yeah. I always feel like you get decent engravings once you pick up the Verdant Knight anyway. Oh well, time to reroll, I guess, right? Yeah, time to go back. You think you're going to bet now? Doesn't the current Rift meta just counter almost every Season 3 mechanic? No one uses personas, and you're not really discarding. Yeah. It is a very out of place Great Rift, but it's not a bad or Great Rift either. Like, it's out of place, but it's not bad as well. So. We were onto something, but it's not good enough, so. Alright, back in the mines we go. Let's see if we can get a decent builds eventually. I mean, this isn't bad to get. At least I learned from Season 1 revs. Yeah. I mean, season 1 risks were just punching bags, man. Like, farming will continue until the gun is acquired. Well, I mean, I don't mind the gun. I just want like a good set of engravings, and if it's with shackles, even better. You know what I mean? Because I can go RFS on my gun. I can live on RFS personally. First Rift top 1 guy. Oh right, yeah, he made a new account, yeah. Okay, wait, so yeah, that's insane, Winek, but I mean, back then the fan base were way more dedicated to actually do things like this and try for Great Rift. Unfortunately, we've only gone downhill from here. The player base has definitely dwindled a bit, I guess we could say. It's not the same numbers as it used to be. I won't say that much. I'll choose the middle option. 120 credits is better than 80. And I don't want to use all my dice rerolls to try and get a few more. So 120 is good enough for me. By the way, guys, this week has just flown for me. Like, I can't even believe it's like Thursday night. I thought it was Wednesday for some reason. Pick this one. Yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised when I noticed that today's actually Thursday. I was like, damn. I mean, that's super cool. All right. We're supposed to have big storms today, right, Cap? Not today. That was actually during the weekend, the previous weekend. I mean, I can check the weather, but I will tell you, I am due to have light rain and light winds, apparently. You're kind of getting burnt out from rerolling add divines, wasting your stamina on black mass. I mean, what build are you going for right now? Like, what are you using your black mass on, Freak? I'm very picky on my black mass, so I usually have like 100k plus, but I'm very picky on what builds I invest into. I feel like if you're not picky, you sometimes get burnt out on black mass farming. Oh, no, but we had like crazy lightning, like 4 days ago. Yeah, it was like crazy. We'll get rid of this one as well. This is a weather stream now. Yeah, this can be a weather stream. If you guys want, this can be like a weather stream. I'm very flexible. Alright, here's a question for chat. Like, what games are coming out that you're looking forward to? Like, is there any games that like about to be released that you're looking forward to? It can be gacha and non-gacha. Yeah. I don't know if you guys are looking forward to anything coming out soon or not. You spend like 50k on one combo on Ray. I think the Ray thing is way like that's the I'm not doing the Clover Ray probably, Freak, because I think it's just way too much black mass for just like one rift. So yeah, I'm personally avoiding it. I'm gonna just do the regular combo version, you know, the one that you can just easily farm in the seasonal chaos. Path of Exile Trial of Asians update is kind of good. Yeah, I know Path of Exile had a big update. I've never played a Path of Exile game in my life, so I don't even know like what it's about. All I know is it can get very complicated and very grindy, but players love it for that. So Vela Mortis seems pretty cool. I've never heard of it. Look it up. Grim Dawn getting a big update, like a really major one, Glaive. No, sadly. I don't think there's any gacha games coming out soon that catches my attention. I know the devs, the Nikkei devs are releasing a new turn-based game soon, but that's not really my it's not really my style of game. It's like tactical turn-based with like a grid and everything. I'm looking forward to Hell Maiden, if you've seen it. It's very like very vampire survivors coded. Very vampire survivors coded. I played the beta or the demo. It was really good. It's like retro 90s anime style meets vampire survivors, I would say. The no, what do you mean the hentai game? What? neither Hell Maiden and Vampire Survivors neither are hentai games. I don't know what game you're thinking of, Remove. That's on you. I found this. You're just planning on playing the GBF Relink DLC, but your phone broke. Oh, do you mean you can't afford it, freak? Is that what you mean? I know some people who are playing it. Who are gonna play it. You're over new gachas stuff? I don't think I'm ever over new gachas, but there's just nothing that's interesting coming out, right? You have your 2? Yep, that's fine. Exposed? I know, right? Remove Expose themselves. Hell Maiden sounds like that game of that type. I mean, it's just not. It's literally like the complete opposite. It's like a 90s anime inspired vampire survivor game. You don't care how much black mass you have to spend as long as you get the deck you want. That said, you do believe the sortie economy could go for a tweak. I agree. But also, like, they made it deliberately bad as well, right? You gotta remember that. Because in their eyes, they're doing you a favor for even being able to reroll your divines now. So they're like, okay, so now you can reroll your divines, but like we're gonna add more things to the pool, and it's gonna take you a lot of black mass for certain builds. Right? PC parts are too expensive nowadays. I'll talk about PC parts. The price of like memory stuff is ridiculous at the moment. And I saw that today Apple had to like raise their prices on a bunch of their devices with all the recent surge of like memory related equipment prices as well. Okay, but without new divines. I mean, it would still be ass without new divines, I'll be honest. Oh yeah, I mean, they added it for a reason. Like, they were like, remember guys, these companies will always create a problem, then release the solution, but then there's always a new problem attached with it. Right? You gotta remember that, okay? It's like, oh, you guys have been complaining about divines for a long time. Well, here you go. Now you can just reroll your divines. And then everyone praises the devs. And it's like, but by the way, we're not going to let you select your divine or even select your god, and we're also going to blow up the pool a little bit, right? Is it still better than what we had before? Definitely. Is it perfect? No. Yeah, exactly what Remove said. They feed us their poison, so we needed their medicine. Yeah, exactly. And then when they eventually release, you know, the core that lets you select, well, not select, but lets you choose the god to give you a divine, more players will praise the devs again. And eventually, one day in the future, we'll probably get to choose the exact divine we want. But it'll probably be like a very rare item, maybe like one per patch still, and everything like that. Like, I do believe a pure divine selector is going to be released eventually, but it will be a rare item probably, and you can best believe it'll be in the cash shop as well, of course, and all that stuff. Wrong haste engraving, but I'll take it. I will take it. Do I have any epiphanies that I can meditate? Nope. The spotlight's correct, so not unplayable if everyone faces the same problem. Yeah, like yeah, everyone goes through it. Yeah. Like the only thing, like spending doesn't even like give you that much advantage. As well. You just want them to give us the ability to manipulate our engravings. I don't think that's going to happen because you have to remember season 4 is coming out and season 4 probably doesn't even have engravings. You know? Like I don't think they're ever going to give us a core that manipulates engravings or manipulates a seasonal system, right? Or not intentional. If they wanted to add quality of life for engravings, they would have done it on the seasonal tree as well. But obviously they don't want to because they want to make you have something to grind. You're positive each season will have engravings, but we'll see, Winnick, right? New season literally in what, 4 weeks or whatever, or five weeks, right? Just around 5 weeks, and we'll see a preview before. I don't think every season will, Winnick. I think they will get a bit more creative for some seasons, by the way. What Tenebria deck are we looking for? We're looking for the very boring, basic 2 on-core, 2 attack, 2 skill card version. You know, the split. It's just the very simple build. But we're looking for good engravings, right? Engravings is like the one thing that we can control. Getting the build itself is actually very easy, but getting good engravings to go with it, yeah. Randomness on gear is good for them? I think it is, but I think they will add more things, Winnick, than just gear. Like, there's so many things they could do, by the way. Like, you guys know that they could just make something out of nowhere for a season, right? They could, like, just release the most unhinged thing in the world if they really want to. Next season, you can merge 2 gears into 1. I mean, yeah, and like just imagine the Godhammer system, but brought back. Godhammer 2.0. It's kind of funny because like Godhammer could have been its own season, you know what I mean? Like they chucked it into season 2, but they could have just made it its own thing. I mean, don't forget, season 2 was also meant to be arena cards as well, but we don't talk about our arena cards. Persona Armor Waiting Room? Yeah. Alright, there we go. I will say, one of my favorite things is I'm still a huge fan of them adding the planet items into the normal shop. That is such a good change still. Because before it was like pain. You just hope the new system for season 4 isn't as intrusive as Persona things. Too many extra choices. You have to do like 3 extra clicks just to say. Oh yeah, yeah, you know what, I can get with that. You got 2 haste and 30% with balls and eyes. Nice. Good build. Now time to go get rank 1, right? I don't care to get 3 good engravings. I'll settle for 2. I believe in our ability to get top 10 or top 20 even with like meh engravings, but 2 good ones would be nice, you know what I mean? Like I would be very settled for 2 of them. We just have to grind, right? Oh, I have to go to the shop as well. Oh, let's go to the shop. Yeah, so far this Rift, a lot of the top players have said it's actually been quite easy to get a good score. I mean, our good friend Shiv is still, what, 6th place right now? Or 7th? Shout out to Shiv. Yeah, but I agree with your move. I think I think season 3 overall has been a pretty okay season. I think my biggest problem with season 3 was probably all of the bugs and mistranslations that happened. You know, some of them were quite major, more than others. So yeah, I would like them to hopefully get a bit better at these things moving forward. Reduce cost by 1. I mean, it's not the epiphany, it's not the divine that I want, but sure. Yeah, exactly, Freak. You're rank 46 with the most scuffed. Yeah, exactly. Everyone is just doing good with inconsistent decks. I mean, see, Rift 1 did use Persona cards. Rift 1 really used Persona cards, and it was quite important for the big buffs. The season was better, which is not saying a lot. Yeah, the bar's quite low. The bar is quite low. But yeah, they always blow every season as well. You have to remember this as well. Like, they want you to grind, right? That's why, like, look at how many bad refines there was last season. Look at how many bad engravings there were this season. Like, they want you to grind. They want you to have to go through all the bad ones. Like, whenever you go to a shop and you find an engraving, it's like, oh, you know. Like this one, when a lead card is discarded, activate it. Well, that's useless for most characters. Oh, there's the plus 50 one, you know? The one that, like, whenever you're looking for it, you never find it, but when you don't look for it, you do find it. Another scuffed haste engraving one. We've got 3. We found 3 of these, by the way, this run. We found 3 of the really, like, weak haste engraving version. If only it was the opposite, right? Oh, that'd be so good if it was the opposite. That'd be so good. Oh, another plus 50%. Oh, another extra attack engraving. Putting 2 agony and 2 counterattack engravings for every Persona card was interesting. Yeah. Them blowed in the pool is always just really frustrating. I'll just take this at this point. I don't even care. I mean, we're probably not using this build anyway, I'll be real with you. Oh, there's the 4th one, by the way. Big thing for you is the achievements this season is a lot easier, and since the medals are purple, they do look great. Yes, they do. Yeah. Yeah, the achievements are a lot more realistic this season compared to last season for most people. I didn't even do all the achievements last season. I just got so bored, and honestly, it was not worth my time even doing them. Like, I was just dreading even going through all the achievements and doing them again. This engraving is bad. Yeah, it's bad. That's what I'm saying. It's worse than the normal haste one. But Cappy, how much is your score in Great Rift? We haven't done Great Rift since day 1, so I don't know. Not high. Oh, there it is. Well, that's the one we were looking for, but okay. What kind of engravings are good for Tenebria? Well, we're looking for haste, and then the one that when there's 7 cards in the graveyard, 30% to all attack cards. Hey, how you doing, Yang? You just need Core of Discords, clears, and the 2 blackouts. Nice, you're really close. You're really, really close. Alright, let's carry on. We've got like 1 more shop event, so let's see. Yeah, Glaive, I'm pretty sure it is, yeah. And how you doing, Winchester, by the way? Hey, speaking of the devil, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. We are currently grinding to 140 followers at the moment. 150 is actually the goal for July, so any following is super, super appreciated. Especially as we grind and make our way to hopefully the top of leaderboards in Great Rift. Probably not the top because we do not have as much time as Horror does to farm builds, but hopefully we can get a good score. Yeah, I agree with you. I think most decks don't even play 15 cards. Like my deck that I want to build, it doesn't even have like 15 cards once I play all my upgrades. It's got like 10 cards, you know? Or 11 cards or 12, whatever it was, like 12 cards. So yeah. Yeah, you can't consistently get 15. Not this Great Rift. You've been struggling to get combo on Ray and Tenebria? It can take a bit of RNG, but as long as you're not trying to do the... Like, hopefully you're not using your Black Mass to farm combo on Ray. I mean, obviously if you're doing the Clover build, then you have to. But Clover build will eat so much Black Mass, it's so sad. Like, if any new player comes... Or not even new player, but if any player comes to my channel and says, should you get Clover Ray with combo? I'm just going to tell you no. It's a waste of your resources. Draw one of this unit. I mean, this is kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. I mean, it's on a unique card, which kind of sucks as well, but I can make it work. I have a dupe cause if I really need to. You've been trying to get it set up in theater? Yeah, see, theater is the worst RNG, but it's better than using your Black Mass every single time you attempt, right? No one told that to old remove and he wasted all his Black Mass for combo to not even show once. I'm sorry, remove, man. Yeah. Oh, your Clover build has 2 gear bags? Yeah. The gear bags do make it a little bit harder, to be honest. That is true. That is true. Yeah, sorry, remove. Yeah, a lot of people wasted so much Black Mass on the build. It's kind of upsetting, really. If I could go back in time and warn people, I would. Yeah, I don't even love the Clover build. We're kind of torn between editing my 3 sorry, there's no Discord server just yet. Soon, I promise. Soon. People are asking. People are asking. And people shall receive. You're kind of torn between editing your 3 combo strike deck or trying to get a new one with 4 combo. 3 is enough. I don't think you play 4 combos. Like, I do 3 combos and then I have draw 1 on my skill card. You'll be stuck in soy mines for a while? Hopefully not. I mean, I wouldn't even get Black Mass with Ray combo. I would just farm it in theater. I don't know, it's really hard to recommend the Clover build for most players. I think it's too many resources, I think, for the average person. Like, you will eat up so much Black Mass going for the build. Sphere or randomness? Woo. In that case, focus on fixing Tenebria and Nia first. Oh, you're doing the Nia build, double hunger? Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't. I'm sorry. I cannot recommend you to use the Clover build of combo. It's too much black mass. I mean, you can do it obviously if you want to, but I think it's a waste of how much black mass it's going to cost you. All right, can we get a good weapon? You've been so focused on black mass, your Tenebria doesn't even have pots. Yeah, exactly. I think it takes up way too much time, especially for an event that is 3 weeks long, and you don't need Clover to beat any save data content in the entire game. You know what I mean? It's just so hard to recommend it. It's so hard to recommend. Divine. Initiation. I'll just take this one now. We still have like one more shop, right? Yeah, one more shop. Okay. And then let's go here. Nope. No divine, unfortunately. Well, no rare event, sadly. Why would it be, right? Why would it be? Alright, one more shop to go. Let's have a look. Let's see if there's anything good in the last shop. Mythic Verdant? Oh, I wish. I wish, Cougar. Mythic Verdant would have been pretty insanely powerful for us. But again, we still need a good weapon. Like a good weapon engraving. Nah. Dead anyway. I mean, better. One haste engraving is better than what we've had previously today, so. I didn't miss dupe event in every run. We got it like 3 times in a row. I had to miss one event because I wanted the shop Winnick. I chose event over shop for one of them. I mean, I don't really care about copy event because I've got 4 dupe cores. But what's the Ray combo deck? Ray combo deck is Dagger's not even good. Like, I'm leaving this run. I mean, honestly, that's fine. Like, I always go for shops. Shops are more important for me. Yeah, I mean, the build you might be thinking about, it's more just something like this. Just 4 strikes of darkness, 3 of them, the 3 attack ones and the upgrade have combo, so they autoplay. And then the skill version, if you want to play it, has draw 1. They all look like this pretty much. Very streamlined. I actually have a Ray. I already have a Ray combo, actually. I got it day 1 of Tenebria's banner. Where is it? Yeah, here it is, yeah. Yeah, we got it day 1 of her banner. Kind of neat, actually. I think this took us 2 runs to get. By the way, it took us 2 runs to get the combo on the seasonal chaos. I remember it was like 2nd run. We go to the monument, we get combo. It's like, oh, okay, well, let's just work with this instead. So yeah, this build hasn't been edited since we got it, by the way. So yeah, obviously I'll edit this build a little bit, right? Like, I mean, they're both 1 APs actually. Yeah, I just wanted the 2 gear bags with combo. That's all I really cared about. You can remove snack time, to be honest. Or even, I mean, darkness is like literally the only heal we have, so yeah. The only downside is that we don't have any awaken engravings, but that should be okay because we also have we've been getting ready with Hydemery, supporter Hydemery. Yeah, Faceless Woman Hydemery. And it's a lot easier to get the weaken engravings, right? Like 2 weaken. If we, you know, if we need more weakens, we've got it. Yeah. You think I showed you my Ray save? Do I just give up and get a new save from theater? I mean, I'm not a big fan recommending people to do, like, to spend Black Mass on combo. I think it's a too much waste. So if you can stomach the time it might be needed, I would say go for it. But the amount of time that you spend farming in theater will probably save you more time than you'd spend in sortie. So it's probably worth doing. It's probably worth doing, I would say. All right, let's go back into Chaos. And we're actually like nearly ready for a Rift run. We just need a really good we just need a really good Tenebria base, which we visit every shop for. He's a Twitch shadow. He's a, what do you mean ask him? He's a Twitch shadow. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a very anti supporter of the Black Mass spending for Strike of Darknesses, because I think the average person just shouldn't be doing it, right? Like, some people can do it obviously, but I think the average person just shouldn't. It takes up too much currency. There we go. How many shops do we get? We get 1, 2, 3. You know what? 3 shops is good enough. And yeah, also way too much time. Way too much time. Monument farming isn't that bad, by the way. You will use this Heidi deck with Tenebria, so you drop Veronica. Yeah. I'm not using Veronica. I'm not going to use Veronica for Great Rift, Cougar. I'll probably try the Heidi deck first and then see how it feels. And if I want to go for something else, we can get something else. Yeah, you could go core farming. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, this is actually, like, if you want to farm any, like, off-meta divine builds or whatever, this is the time to do it. Well, assuming you can get them with the new god, of course. Imagine wasting your time doing Great Rift farming. We're not gatekeeping people away from combo raid. We're just telling them to not do the Clover build, pun. I mean, hopefully you get 100 views, right, Renek? That's what you're looking for? 100 views is what we're the goal. I mean, that's kind of pog. Veronica sucks in the Great Wraith, not gonna lie. Maybe you switch to Heidi too. Heidi's just nice because she's got haste, and if you do the Faceless Woman combo, you're drawing a lot of extra cards, right? One view in 45 minutes is crazy, like, average. But, like, you never know, right? All you need is, like, the one lucky hour, and then it goes viral. Upon you spend literally 70k mass on this raid deck, so better listen to Cappy. Rip your channel? Yeah, rip channel, I guess. I mean, content creator program when? I don't know, man. I'm a big believer of going for, like, good builds, but not killing yourself over it. You know? Like, I would never tell someone where you have to farm for Senectus Gun or anything like that. Like, it's not... Yeah. I know some guides tell you that you have to get Senectus Blades if you want to be the best, but you also don't really have to. If there's like, if you come across a guide and the guides ever tell you that Senectus is the only good thing you could ever get and they don't tell you any other options, just skip over that guide, okay? It's not worth your time. Gordon will tell you to go for gun or tentacle. Yeah, see, like, if someone tells you that you can only go gun or tentacle and there's no alternative, just don't listen to them, man. Don't listen to them. Yeah, too many guides recommending Cthulhu, and that seems like a fast way to burn out. Yeah, no, yeah, just, like, very politely, just ignore them. Yeah. I can't, man. Like, I will never tell someone that they can only use this build. Right? It's just too much, man. Way too much. Like, someone showed me some guides. I forgot where the guides were coming from. But in the whole guide, it was like only recommending, like, oh, what's the best weapon? Cthulhu gun. What's the best weapon for supporters? Cthulhu. Like, but there was no alternative being provided. It was only showing you Cthulhu. So imagine being a new player, like, oh, what's this purple item thingy? How do I get it? There's no other alternative, clearly, right? You know, the new player's like, oh, okay. Yeah, but you can list alternatives, man. You don't need, like, thing is, it's fine to list alternatives, but don't just list one thing. Because then you mislead people into thinking that if they don't get this one thing, there's no acceptable alternative, you know? No, Winnek, it doesn't have to be a damage buffer. What I'm saying is some people come across this and they think, okay, so my supporter deck is only finished if I get this one. No, but Winnek, they don't take it like that. They take it as there's, like, your deck can never be fully completed unless you get the Cthulhu Blade, you know? That's what they take it as. That's the problem. Are you truly CZNing if you don't go for the perfect decks? Yeah, it's called not burning yourself out. Telling new players about Senectus gear when they probably won't be fighting him until like a month. Yeah, I mean, that's also the problem with new player guides, man. Weakness and damage reduction is goated. People bad mouthing grenade. Oh, grenade is more than enough, man. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest as well, like, the bonus that you get from Senectus Blade, like, there is no alternative right now, but, like, that's fine. It doesn't have to be right now. You can go for a more of a supporter one, like Grenade, right? Grenade's fine. I mean, it's not like there's any content where you need Cthulhu Blade, right? Yeah, I'll never farm Cthulhu Blade, I think. unless like I do a really long stream and like I'm just bored with no content, then I probably would. But I think I would rather farm Sortie. I think I'd rather farm Sortie than Cthulhu Blade. If the Senectus was 100% to show up, you'll gladly farm it? Yeah. I mean, if it was easier to show up, then I can get behind that, yeah. Let's go up for the event, yeah. How many guns have I seen today? 0. 0. I've seen 1 armor, 2 blades, 1 cube thingy. Yeah. 0 guns. 0 guns today. Okay. How many haste engravings have I seen today? 1 haste engraving. 2 haste engravings. Just complain. Just complain. Right, who's that? Hey, thank you, Gabba, for the follow. Super appreciated. Have I upgraded my zero system? Me looking at my Tenebria deck with Discord, but 4 cards didn't epiphany. Well, I mean, that's fine. Deck fixing is super possible. You had a gun run and a rare shackles. It was such a feels bad. Yeah. Yeah, because if you get shackles, you can't even get the legendary ones. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, he always gives you the wrong one. That's true. Can I get I need some money. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna sell this item because I need the money, in fact. All right, let's take a look. 7 or more cards engraved. I mean, I would also take this one, but haste is better for the general part. That's crit damage. That's exhaust. I'll take this one. It's better than nothing. Yeah. And I can't really afford to reroll anymore, so we will not. But you know what? Honestly, this is a decent start. 7 or more and the 25 haste one. Yeah, this is okay. We just need to get like the actual gear now. We always ask for gun drop, but we never ask why Cthulhu has a gun in the first place. Well, maybe it's none of our business. The sound of arpeggio doing 2 hits is so satisfying. I agree. I agree. Always attack weakness. It's not really the one I want. Just linking all my arpeggios together. No more gear bag on Tenebria. We haven't put gear bag on Tenebria for a long time. Decent Discord. Soon. I said soon and my Siri was like, what do you want? Weird. Discord soon, Discord soon. Promise, promise. Alright. Well, we're getting somewhere. Bro? What do you mean, bro? Why am I getting broed now? Soon. I think Winx said that he would set up the Discord for us, actually. I think he volunteered. So, you can bug Winx. Okay, how many shops do we get? So, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. You want to show off some of your saves? Your last Great Rift deck has one? Siri waiting for the AI uprising. We want the ability to pin you always. You will get... Okay, fine. Yeah, yeah. Blame Winneck. Yeah. What a nice guy, Winneck. Yeah, exactly. We need Coco back. Coco who? Who's Coco? Do you try and fix Nier and Tenebria first? You saw from ASO all you need is 3 common divines on Adagio. Oh, for that build. Well, for consistency, she prefers that build, yeah. Stink Lyric is only streaming because Coco is out. I'll be honest, even if Coco comes back, I will still be streaming. I will still be streaming if Coco ever did come back at this point. Yeah, it's a sad fate that happened to Coco. Sad fate. He probably would be the biggest CZN streamer. You're 20 away from hard pity Tenebria. Should you wait for Faye or would I get Tenebria? I would get Tenebria. We already have Faye's complete kit because she's already released in China. And Tenebria is definitely the better investment at the moment. Happy loves us? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Most of you guys have been here since like day 2 or day 3, you know? Like I remember a lot of you guys' name, like Remove has been here for a long time. Ponpon's been here for an insanely long time. Winneck obviously, but Winneck doesn't count. Winneck doesn't count. Winneck's been here for like ever. Yeah, Remove, Ponpon. I think on YouTube those are like the main 2. Thor as well. Thor has been around since a long time as well. You'd be surprised if you ever see Coco. I think Coco is long gone at this point. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think they'll drop limited characters in the summer? I don't think so. Well, technically, Heidi Marie was the summer limited, basically. Technically. She was like the summer limited. You guys make it sound like the guy passed away. I mean, no joke, we don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 3 shops there. That works for me. He most likely did. Yeah, unironically, he kind of probably did, actually. We're not even joking, but like, based on what his last update was to his community, we kind of assume he did. Like, it's kind of sad, really. Yeah, the last time he told us is he said he was in hospital. His appendix burst. And that was what? How long ago? How long was that one? Was that like 3 months ago now, or was it longer? Or was it 2 months? No, maybe even longer actually. 4 months. Wait, 4 months ago now? Are you serious? No shot, it's been 4 months, right? I need to check this. Uh, 7th of March. So nearly 4, yeah. Nearly 4. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. He said he would update us in 2 weeks. That update never came. The update never happened. But I am glad I started streaming because I got to meet a lot of you guys, which is super cool. There's a lot of cool people in the chat. There's a lot of cool people. I don't think there's a single bad person. He's in a coma, trust he'll be back? I mean, that's also a possibility, yeah. Fairy King Crown with 7 or more. Well, it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack, but there's a chance that we do find a better weapon. Yeah, that's true, Winnick, yeah. I think we still buy this for now. Ponpon is not nice? Nah, Ponpon's really nice. Grab it? But why are you doing you? Well, no, you're doing YouTube because of the creator program. But the problem is they're taking really long to let you in. Like really long. Way too long, in fact, right? You're not CC yet, but that doesn't mean you won't be. Pompon is very nice. Pompon looks after the whole channel. Do you think they'll do anniversary at the end of season 4 or pre-season season 5? When is anniversary? When's it meant to be? Because they'll definitely just do it on the day, like the week. So when is anniversary? Puck Fonpon? 22 of October? So yeah, probably end of season 4, yeah. Yeah. Puck Fonpon. Alright, this is the run, I feel it. This is the Shackles run. I have a feeling. We're gonna get one more Haste engraving and we're gonna get Shackles and we're gonna call it a day. You'll remember that room. Yeah. Never forget Ponpon. See, I'm nice to you, Ponpon. Remove is always mean to you. Remember that. don't hug him, Remove Ponpon. Don't hug him. He's probably got like a knife or something waiting for you. He's gonna backstab you. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Alright, let's carry on. Yeah, remove it. You have 190 pulls. Do you just save for Faye in season 4? Do you not have Tenebria yet? And if not, how, like, are you guaranteed on your next 50-50 or is it still 50-50? You should go to Twitch side, they're nicer there. If I say Puck Fonfon in Twitch chat, Ponpon won't notice. Damn, everyone's bullying Ponpon. Ponpon is very nice. You got Tenebria in 10 pulls, Arya in 20. Well, okay. Well then, yeah, save your currency, right? Damn. Tenebria. Wait, actually, that's kind of very similar to me. I got really lucky pulls, and then I went to E6. Faye isn't. Yeah, Faye is like. Faye is Faye. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to Faye personally. I think Faye is gonna be a fun-ish character, but then I'll probably never use her again after season 4 comes out. Like season 4 is gonna come out and then just never use her again. I mean RFS, but I mean I don't really need this weapon engraving, but unfortunately it is. If you have Serenia, you already have Faye. Fair. Give me mod. I need to ban someone. Oh yeah, we haven't needed any mods yet. Yeah, we haven't really been like spam attacked yet. Yet. Keyword is yet. See, this is the problem, Winnek. You asked me why do I keep missing the copy event? Well, do you see why? I need the shops. But if I go here, right, I only get one event. This is why. No, you like that because you're a real one? For surprise, no bot spam? Yeah. Give me first, you need the immune ban. When it keeps asking, no need for extra shop now. What do you mean no need for extra shop now? What? No, this isn't good. The weapon's not good still. Like, this one could be improved. These two I'm happy with. This one could be improved. Wait, Winek. If I go to okay, wait. Let me understand. So the last two events, you can change the weapon. No, I want the engraving. Wait, I can only get 2 events, right? No matter what. Yeah. No, they don't stack. That's why I want to replace one of them. Last 3 is Tree, Verdant, and Dupe. I guess we have to just go for the 2 events, right? Just to be on the safe side. I mean, if I miss the dupe, I don't really mind. You could get Aether if unlucky. Okay, well, I don't mind missing dupe because I have dupe cores. Yeah, I have copy core. Yeah. But the problem is, if we go to the shop and the very last question mark is the fucking tree, I'm gonna flip. Because if we go to the shop, we only get 1 event. If it's the tree, we just lose. So, yeah. I think we don't gamble. I think we just go up here. Right? Go back with map. Oh, what? I mean, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. We did 4. Yeah, if it's tree, we get cucked. Or if it's Aether event, we get cucked as well. Better route? Which route are you thinking? Let's go through this together, Winek, right? Oh, you mean by going down? Oh, so you mean I would have ended up here instead? Yeah, sure. 1, 1. 2, 2. Wait, no, I'm being gaslit. Wait, what the fuck? No. Right? Go down, 1, 1, right? And then 2, 1. But then it catches up here. And then the third one is here. I got 3 here. No, I'm being gaslit right now. It's the same thing. 1, 2, 3. No guaranteed here, just go. You guys are impatient. I mean, the pathing doesn't matter here anyway, so... Anyway. I'm going for the 2 events, okay? I'm going for 2 events. Alright, tree jump scare. Okay. Just give me the money. I just want the money. Alright, so apparently this next event should not be copy. This next one should be verdant, okay? According to chat, this next event is verdant. It's never copy. So let it be on the record, okay? Or treasure. No, now you're changing the bar. But okay, fine. Treasure or verdant. Okay. But it's never copy, apparently. Did chat say that? Chat did say that, yes. Chat did say that. Treasure always fucks everything. That is true. That is true. Wait, do I need to meditate? I don't think so. I need to remove. I need to remove this shit. But I mean, this has unique anyway. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is okay. This is fine. All right, I can save the money for the last shop. Okay, so this event here is going to be. We'll see. Okay, well, it's not shackles. Unlucky, no shackles. You play too much swamp. Tenebria photo chat. All right, last shot. Come on. I mean, I'm not happy with the build, mind you. Like, no shackles or like anything. Like, if I had shackles, I'd be a lot more happy. Does the boss drop mythic shackles? It does not, no. Shackles is only available from the event that we just came back from. It's the rare version of it. No. The only mythic that the boss can drop that's even somewhat relevant is the vulnerable armor, but it's not even worth taking. Let me show. This engraving doesn't work. We need to find a better engraving. Is shackles better than gun? It's not that remove. It's just the fact that RFS actually works pretty well, but also, well, no, I don't. I need a better engraving, Winnick. I need a better engraving, and then I'll be happy. I mean, that's if I can even get a weapon engraving. Yeah. Rip. It is so fake, but minus 4K black mass for 0.5 engraving. Yeah, I can't justify the black mass. I can't justify the black mass. All right, let's get rid of. Dead? Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you, we probably still can get a better build anyway, so. But I will kill the boss this time for the dupe. Nice AI, by the way. Maybe you get crit damage with haste here. Close enough. All right. I mean, it's okay. It's not perfect at all. In fact, we could probably spend another day grinding it. You need Winnick coaching your chaos runs and flaming you. Winnick is like the most I was looking at the stats yesterday because I have the stats on my my Twitch about us, But like, Winnek is the most active like yapper in this channel by far, and it's like not even close. Like, he's got like nearly 5 times as much as second place's messages. Like, absolutely the biggest yapper. And it's a mixture of like just flaming you and a mixture of helping you. Like, it's like our good friend Judge said so. He's scared of Winnek. Winnek scares him. Okay, so let's look at what we got today. Okay, so this is like my old build, but like crit damage is really fake anyway, so who cares, right? This was also, but this is an old build. This was double haste engravings, by the way. Very nice. This one we just got. This is solid. It's okay. Two decent engravings. 2 decent engravings. The build needs work, but you know, we can work with that, right? This one is kind of fake as well. Yeah, outside of Great Rift, yeah. Oh yeah, this is like not my Great Rift build, yeah. But also this only stacks once as well. Stupid. But yeah, this is like my best build I think so far. But anyway, Rift, we got this one. This is kind of fake though. Only 1 good engraving, Synectus Dagger, and regular Verdant. I mean, like, regular Verdant is guaranteed, so makes sense. And then we got this build, which is haste, crit, no damage. This one was okay actually as well, but once again, no shackles. So 2 good engravings, but no shackles. In fact, this build beats it, to be honest. This is 1-7 and haste, same as this build, but this build has like actually a better set. So, and then we got this one. This one is like the fake one. 1 haste, yeah. None of these builds really excite me. Go Mist City. Are you a City of Mist fan? So what did he use? He used 1 haste and 1-7. ASO used only the crit damage. ASO's is fake. ASO is fake. XOX did 1 haste, but gun. Reclusa did nothing as well. Reclusa did nothing as well. Mikey did... Bro, no one is using anything. They're just taking the gun and that's it. Like, they're just happy with gun. They don't care about the engravings. They don't know the RFS tech. Wait, let me see what's on CZN meta very quickly. Gun is incorrect. Well, yeah, but a lot of people already got it, right? All right, let's head over to leaderboards. They just E6, which is better. Yeah. Right, because you can also see the engravings for Asia as well from here, so we can see what Asia's doing. So the current rank 1 is, this may be old, by the way. This is 1 day out of date, so this might have changed. I don't know if Asia is I don't know if Asia has changed, but Asia rank 1 was using nothing, haste, double haste and gun. Yeah, double haste and gun. Second place was doing Nothing. Haste. Nothing. Okay. Has anyone done the maths yet on how good Eyeless is versus the Verdant stuff? Winnick, has anyone done the maths on Eyeless? Or is it fake? 40% damage to basic attacks. It's just a 40% multiplier, which, like, we already have a lot of multipliers. But is a 40% multiplier that's active all of the time better than the Verdant, which is only active 1 out of 2 turns? Also, be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Well, yeah, but I think the question is, like, is it better because it's active on every turn versus the even turn, right? I'm not sure. Not sure. All right, I'm back. Let's see what's been going on. Hey, our good friend here is. Good friend Judge is here. How you doing, man? When did you get here? Let me catch up on chat, see what's being yapped about. Professional yappers. You guys were talking about eyeless before, so let me have a look. Better than grinding for 3. Missing crown by running city. You don't see point in city. You can get foggy balls for another 40%. You don't need crown, you believe in your luck. Nice. Foggy is a lot worse than RFS. How do you come in here and still see people running those items in Great Rift? What is Asia doing? Confirm this. Foggy is worse than what? Green planet is the only planet if we're talking. Yeah. You got here? You're taking a break from your vid? Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't stream today, do you? No stream today? Just pure video grinding, right? I'd imagine. But yeah, we're just checking out the meta, what's been going down. Ah, yeah, that's fair. You said work was really crazy at the moment, right? Because project stuff. So that makes sense. I mean, yeah. Annoying, but like one stream's not gonna hurt, I guess, right? So yeah, we're taking a look at the meta. We're taking a look at Asia at the moment. See what they're getting up to. But we were actually checking out their engravings, actually. We were kind of seeing like how important having good engravings is. It seems that everyone is just basically taking gun and dipping, basically. Like they almost don't really care what engravings they get. As long as they get gun, they're happy. But yeah, like pretty much everyone's doing gun and dip. You did one City of Mist run and got 2 haste engravings instantly with eyeless? Yeah. Engravings are worth like a substat on memory fragments? Yeah, it's not crazy, but it would be nice to get like... I'm trying to like hold out for like a better gear build, you know what I mean? I think it's more important to get good equips, you know what I mean? And so far, today, we haven't got a single like mythic weapon, basically. Like, we've got we didn't get a single shackles today. I think all of these builds were for yeah, all these builds were today. These are all today's builds. Yeah. We have 1 haste engraving here. We've got 1 here, 130% here, 125 here. Yeah. And then yeah. We got blade, but like blade is if you're running blades, you just go for gun at that point. But yeah, no shackles. No shackles. This might be an angle where we just like keep re-rolling swamp until we get shackles. Right? Because getting shackles is... I think shackles is quite a big damage boost now. Shackles is active every single turn, including 3, 6, and 9. Compared to Knight, which would only be active on 1. And if you're doing shackles, we could always go for RFS on the weapon slot instead. For more crit chance. And like, well, this is like 16% crit chance extra. You said the crit damage 30% just like the... Which one? You mean this one? Oh, that it only stacks once. Yeah, apparently this only stacks once. It doesn't tell you in game, but people have tested this and it's only stacks once. Yeah, I didn't know before, which is why I've got 2 here. But when I also tested it, it didn't stack. Yeah, so kind of annoying. Yeah, I didn't know because the game doesn't say it, but apparently, yeah, it does only stack once. So, yep. Oh, you're giving up on season 3? Are you just done, bro? Me too. You farmed a lot of 2, 3. Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know. But we could always test it ourselves because, like, you know, maybe they're wrong, right? Maybe they're wrong. We could test it. I don't know how we would do a fair test because this has shackles. But we could do a test for science. I just don't think that it's gonna show up in the toolbar, right? I mean, we can test it. We can test. Check other units. What do you mean? Check if I have 2 crit damage somewhere else? One, 2. I have 2 Heidi's here, but like they need to have the same gear basically. I've got 1 here, but one has gun, one has second method. They need to be like kind of the same. Does anyone know? Yeah, Heidi's even worse. Does anyone know? Does this show up on the in-game toolbar? Like your stats? Does it go up by 15 or no? We can just test it anyway. Like it's not that hard. No, it doesn't. No. Well, okay. Well, okay. Well, we're answering everything for science, right? So we might as well just like showcase it as well. Yeah, I'm sure that none of them show anyway, but just for the sake of science, right? Just for science. You can lower your crit damage with memory frags. Oh, that sounds so cope. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but that sounds so cope to do. That sounds like hell, what you're suggesting. But I get it. I get it. I get it. You make it more complicated. All right, so 217, right? Well, it's not 217, it's 229, right? It's 229 by default. Yeah, 229. Cool. Yeah, see, it's like impossible to test this, man. Because like we have different equipments. But like I know a lot of people tell me it stacks once, and these are very reputable people. But we just don't have any way to like properly test it because our stats are just too different. You would need to lower subs, yeah. Like this thing is being cursed right now. I just don't think I can like properly test it unless I like lower my stats by 12. But yeah. Let me see if I can find a video. Maybe I can find a video of it like not stacking or something. Maybe use the calculator. No, this isn't my Great Rift deck, nah. We're trying to farm a Great Rift deck at the moment. Yeah, it's like impossible to test it, but I mean, it's not impossible to test. Oh, you know, yeah, I'm farming for the encore build. You see this? Encore build, right? Yeah, we're going encore build. Going encore build. This is a day. This is what, day 2 or day 3. This is day 3 Tenebria, just to make a video, right? This was day 1 Tenebria to make a video. These are just to make videos. Yeah. Yeah, annoying. The crit damage one doesn't stack, which is kind of sad, but yeah, small gate balancing is just dumb. I don't know what to say. Oh well. It is what it is anyway. I think we will call it there. It's midnight now, which is a pretty good place to stop. I'll probably stream again tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll just continue farming for Tenebria, by the way. Why did this vid do so badly? Everyone's vids are doing kind of shit at the moment, when I'll be honest with you. Like, everyone's vids are doing kind of shit at the moment. It's not easy in gameplay, yeah. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll just grind Tenebria more. I think my goal is like Shackles. Shackles is kind of the goal, right? Shackles plus RFS is decent. Tomorrow you build Rin. Yeah, tomorrow you're building Rin. Tomorrow I'm farming thingy. Got you excited? Yeah. You had a very feisty chat yesterday. You had a feisty chat. Yeah, she's not bad at E0, man. She's not bad at E0. I don't know. People... I've never really seen someone say that she's bad at E0 either. Now, granted, I have E4. E4. But... And I've never used her on this account. I used her in the beta and I used her on another account. But yeah. The season 2 extra damage refine is like 1.25 multi. I forgot what the wording on it is, but I think so. I think so. Yeah, she can 5-turn 135 with Hugo. That is true. Even though Hugo is like a cheat code. Yeah, it's like huge quality of life that you get with Rin. 2 morale for 1 turn, by the way. Huge. Damn, 2 morale at E6. We have come so far. Because now we get 40% vulnerable. We get like 40% vul at this point. How the tables have turned, right? Meanwhile, 10, yeah, exactly, yeah. 2 morale is 40%. That's true, it's the same thing, right? 40% is 40%. It's the same thing. It's all the same. But yeah, let's... Rin E6 is worse than Karon E4? Yeah. Rin E6 is rough, man. But actually, a lot of the E6s are kind of rough. Like, a lot of them are kind of rough. But yeah. Alright. Let's call it there. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably earlier than usual. And we'll probably just grind for like... I mean, what was today's stream? Today's stream was 4 hours. I think tomorrow will be 6 hours. I think tomorrow we'll do a 6-hour stream and we'll just grind Tenebria until we get the good build for her. Yeah. Or maybe we just do like stream and it doesn't end until we get Shackles Tenebria. Maybe that's what we do instead, huh? Stream doesn't end until Shackles Tenebria. Yeah, we'll see. 07? 07 snuff. 07. I mean, I'll be streaming all weekend as well, so probably 6 hours tomorrow and then like 12 hours on Saturday or something, probably crazy. The usual, right? The usual. So yeah, the weekend is coming up. It's time to grind. Time to grind. Around when I will go live, you always miss the start. So I usually start streaming the same time. But I would say probably let's say like 7 p.m. EST. No, not 7 p.m. EST. No, 7 p.m. Probably GMT. Yeah, 7 p.m. GMT is probably what I'll do. Maybe 8 p.m. GMT. It's like around then. I stream the same time every single day, usually. On weekends, I stream super early and go super late. So it's kind of more gamba. But we will probably set up the Discord over the weekend so people can like know when we're going live, because I keep getting that question at this point, and I think it's deserved, right? I think it's deserved. So we will look into getting that set up. But yeah, awesome. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good evening, good night, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are from, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right, night everyone.